Good evening, guys. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Good morning, good afternoon, depends on where you're from. We're live again Tuesday night. If you're watching it later on, thanks for having a look. Some of it you might find interesting. Hope you all had a good weekend. A bit of a surprise on Sunday. I just thought, why not? Why not? Because you've all been brilliant lately on these lives. So I've got a lot of good feedback coming from them. So thanks very much, guys. Love your involvement. Brilliant stuff. And there's always somebody new who tends to come on from time to time. So that's always nice. Especially when it's someone who's been in the chat for a while and you just can't put a face to them, and then they come on, and I'm kind of awestruck when that happens. Right, let's have a look. Who've we got? Yvonne. There's a surprise. Look, guys, honestly, Luke, give her some slack. She hasn't been first the last at least 2 weeks. Could be 3 weeks in a row. She ain't even been there for me first, and I've been quite upset about that. But it doesn't matter, because the likes of DJ Hertz, who came in first, Eamon a couple of weeks ago, I think UK actually got in there. He's just too slow. That's all it is. Look, there he is, second. Huh? Always complaining. UK, much love. Thanks for coming in. Fed up with this favouritism. There isn't. Apart from Yvonne, there's no favouritism, right? Gosh, Neil, how you doing? Oh no, this isn't fair. I think we should vote on strike. Oh gosh, you guys, you're absolutely brilliant. Third is better than fourth and beyond, I guess. There's no big deal on here. She just takes nights off when she wants, comes in late, we decide. Never. That'd never happen. She takes nights off when she wants. Do you know what? That's true. Not many, so we can give her that. Because she does deserve a night off, Yvonne. From everything, I think. So, but I know she ain't that well either. So, but she's still in there, aren't you? Hey? David, how you doing, David? Good to see you. No tip-offs. No tip-offs in here. Apart from Yvonne, there's no tip-offs that goes on, okay, in here. So, Eamon McCann, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Cheers. Eamon. You never do, Eamon. You never do. Legend. Absolute legend. Thanks for coming in, my Irish friend. Who we got? Connie's there. How you doing, Connie? Good to see you in there. Nice when you pop in. Love your opinions. I like the way you're straightforward. You're all right, Connie. Paul Yeoman, my friend's in there. My good friend Paul. How you doing, mate? Keep going. And there's my other friend, Mr. Plod. Plodding along, Mr. Plod, plod. There he is, to plod and not to plod, guys. The greatest auditor in the world in my chat tonight. Which he normally does, you know. I'm just privileged to know him and to have actually seen him in action. Quite scary, actually, sometimes. But he is the best, guys, and I'll still keep asking to prove me wrong, and no one has done yet. He's unbeatable. There's a few what come near, but nah. And you probably just because he's your friend and things like that. Well, I suppose a little bit swears it that way, but to be honest, no. Just look at it. Just look at the evidence. Have a look, guys. Thanks for coming in, Mr. Plod. What you on about, Yvonne? In work? No. Apart from auditing, he's a lazy bastard. That's me in trouble tomorrow. Ignore him. She's getting bossy. She is bossy though, UK, I must admit. She is bossy, right? And when she goes on one, it's very hard to take in sometimes. It really is. Because sometimes she'll phone me up just to make sure I'm okay and things like that. Because she's like that, Yvonne. She's a very caring person. She really is. Very, very family orientated and, you know, a lovely, lovely person. But she does go on at me sometimes a bit, you know, and she'll phone me up, you know. Right, have you eaten? Well, I've not yet, but I'm going to make some. Well, make sure you do. Well, I will live on. It's just, well, make sure you do, because otherwise you'll be tired. Are you going live tonight? Well, yeah, you know I go live on a Tuesday and things. Right, what time? Usual round about 8:30ish, round about that time, you know. Well, make sure you let me know, then I can be first. Because she talks like that, you know, Yvonne. She does. She talks like that, you know. Make sure you do. Right, okay. See you in a bit. Bye. She's a good soul, though. Yeah, I was late, David. What time was that? 8:36. Oh, right, shit. Time's getting on. Thumbs up, Mickey Mouse. How you doing? Thumbs up to everyone else. Says Mickey. How you doing, Mickey? Thanks for coming in. As bloody always. Been around for a long time, you have. Darnley Boyles. How you doing? Yes. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. Love the name. Not sure. I don't think it is a real name. Anyway, if it is, I'm sorry, mate. Nick GB, how you doing, Nick? Yo, that is. Do you know? Is that a Birmingham City badge? What you've got there for your logo? I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sterling, right? Great stuff. Love having the Scots in. Top class, down to earth, salt of the earth people are the Scots. Just like the Irish. And the Welsh, of course, isn't it? But the English, we've got a lot of shit to sort out, I think. At least those guys are keeping hold of their culture. I mean that on a serious note. These lesser places, not. Yvonne, you still here? God, what time is it now? God. Don't worry, guys, she'll be gone soon. How you doing, Charlotte? you lovely, lovely person as well. Thanks for coming in. What's funny? I don't know. Neil, for one, and Eamon, of course, and Yvonne, there's loads of funny stuff going on. Sort them out, Charlotte. Get them fucking sorted out, these lot, honestly. When they go off on one, that's it. You can't stop them. Indigo Wings, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you coming in, Canada. You give yourself an aneurysm. Shut up, you big woof. What are you talking about? Aneurysm. I think he's even spelt it right. Bugger off. Am I allowed to say that anymore, David? Sorry. I know he's laughing. I know he is. Good stuff. Back is in there, guys. And of course, he will be on very shortly. Paul Hutt, how you doing, Paul? Good to see you in there, mate. Good to see you. Enjoyed that chat the other week. I really admired your strength in that debate with Sherry, and I thought it was fair play to you both that night, and I let it be. And the only time I cut in and thought what you're playing at was when you both when I asked you how long's this been going on, and you said 6 months, and I thought, what? Stop it. Get on with it, you pair of silly men. Paul, much love, mate. Massive respect. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. You're a nice guy. Libertarian minded. Yeah, I'm very well. Thanks for coming in. Cheers. I hope you're well too. Good to see you. Me neither, really. But it's not far off me getting back out there and doing shitloads of videos again. Believe me, guys. So I won't let you down. And UK Transparency won't let you down either. Right, I've lost. Right, Yvonne's saying piss off, so I've lost time here. Go on, Yvonne. Don't you fucking encourage her. If you could, buddy. Come on, what is it? Hey, man, you're a fucking legend. Mr. Jones, how you doing? Howdy. How you doing? Are you from America, by any chance? I don't know. I always get the blame for making people laugh. It's always been this first at school. It's not my fault, honest. Yes, Neil, I'm sure it isn't your fault, Neil Robinson. Now go back to class, sit down and start learning. Yeah, Neil, bloody troublemaker you, I can tell. I don't think so. Great sense of humour, Neil. Fits in perfectly with you guys. DJ Samuel, how you doing? Good to see you as always. Magical this. I love this part. You're from Bolton. Right, it was the howdy thing that threw me off, sorry. You're from Boughton, right. I've done a few videos in Bolton. What was it called? A little shopping centre, Crompton Street or something. That was a good video. It goes back a bit, but yeah. He's moved town. It's fucked his life up, basically. I fucked his life up. Serves him right though when you watch that. To defend each of us. But Yvonne, what's all this women's lib stuff? It doesn't exist anymore. You're all equal now. Don't forget. Everyone's equal today. Don't forget. We're all equal. Crompton Place, that's it. Thanks, Mr. Jones. Is that funny? What? Biker will be on soon. He'll be on very soon. Thanks for that, Yvonne. Okay, I'm going to check Mr. Jones's channel out. No worries. Sparky's in there, guys. Please say hello to Sparky. I know you always do anyway. Make him feel warm, etc. Great guy. Great live streamer. I'm actually jealous of him now. But hey, credit where credit's due. Avebury, one pub and a load of stones, nothing toward it here. Avebury. Correct me if I'm wrong, Indigo. Is that the biggest? Is that the biggest stone circle there is in either England or Great Britain, or the widest, or however they? I could be wrong, but I've never been to Stonehenge. Saw an interesting video on Stonehenge actually, where it was reconstructed. It's in black and white. I'm sure it's still up on YouTube. In fact, no, I'm not sure if it is, but it was up on YouTube. And it just showed them completely dismantling it and reconstructing it. Bit weird. Considering they keep telling people they've been stood there for millions of years. How they calculate millions of years, I do not know. Fucking ridiculous, to be honest. Sounds absurd to me. Well, we've got this equipment. We've got this. It uses that. We use this. We do it that way. The fuck do I know? Tell me what you want. Prove it. Largest amount of stones. Okay. Largest amount. What do you mean in total, or like largest? That way. Oh, forgive me for being a bit thick. Right, that's it, I think. I've got to shout out you and your friend for overcooking steaks in your hang on a minute. Hang on. Let's sort this out before I bring back up. Sparky, what's all this about, mate? I didn't think someone like you could overcook a steak. Ha! Serves you bloody right. It was spot on. There you go. Typical chef, right? Typical chef. All will always argue his food's the best. Things like that. No, it was perfect. It was blancmange. Okay? It was mange too. I wouldn't know unless I tasted them, Sparks. But then again, you know me. I won't eat a steak. What a plank. Thanks, Dale. I'm doing it. Brilliant stuff. Guys, you are fucking brilliant. A lot of you. Thought he was going to scatter the ashes. Okay, right. All good fun in here, guys. Okay. Let's do what we normally do. Make each other feel warm, welcome, and open to anything. Okay. Amanda's in there, guys. The lovely, lovely Amanda. Thanks for coming in, Amanda. Great stuff. And of course, you're welcome on. Anybody is. You know that, guys. Right. Sparky. Okay, you don't agree with auditing? Listen, come on if you want to and have a chat with us about it. About that. That's all you'll get. A chat. No one will judge you on here, or else they're gone. I'd love to know why, though. I'd love to know why. But anyway, you don't have to. But if you do, there'll be nothing to worry about. So, okie dokie. Right. I'd better put that in before I get a bollocking. No worries, Mr. Jones. Another night. Yeah, there's plenty. We do Fridays, Tuesdays. Sometimes I decide to surprise people and just put one up short notice. Things like that. You know, because it's like I could be in the mood, man. Just for a chat with everyone, you know, because you're always good company, you know. Okay, right. That's what I was doing. I was putting that in because he's fuming right now. My co-host, and the best there is on YouTube as well. And you know who I'm talking about, guys. Carol, how you doing? Good to see you, Carol. Hiya, Martin T. Well, come on then, I put it up now. What are you waiting for? Stop being awkward. He's being awkward now, guys. He's getting stubborn. It was his birthday a few weeks ago, remember? 68. 50, what was it? Old. And of course, we're all getting older, but Biker, he's losing it a bit. I think he's getting a bit of. I think he's pissing about at minutes. I don't think he's listening right, but I think he's losing it a bit. You know what I mean? So when he's on, just bear with him. All right. That can't be you, mate. No, it's not working if it is. Quick text might do. Amanda, okay. What I will do is put the banner up, and please forgive me for doing this, Amanda. I'd be very careful. The last time I went live, I did get porn bombed, first time in ages, and it was disgusting. I've never seen anything like that before. But then we carried on. So, right, just here we go. Okay. Come on, John. John's in there, guys. There he is, our veteran. Okay. Fusilier John, how you doing, GSM? I'm not being ageist. I'm not. You just admitted you're old. I never even mentioned you. Come on, John, give me some slack. It's not my fault you're old. I'm only telling the truth. You know what I mean? It's not my fault I'm young, you know. Right, could be biker, might not be. I'm going to put the banner up. It's either that or he's having trouble. So, right.
Hello?
Amanda.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, you've got to put the banner up, love. Come on, you've got to be safe.
I do. You know, it's been very unfair for so many months. You know, it's just become as if it's going to stop doing what I'm doing. So annoying. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm not too bad. Not too bad at all, thanks. Yeah.
Fantastic. Good evening, everybody in the chat. So I'd jump on before it gets all a bit manic. I haven't really got much to tell you other than we've had a few catastrophes.
Right, leave it there, Biker. Leave it there.
Excuse me. Ooh,
right. Here we go.
Right, yeah, me all right.
Yeah,
me all right.
Just a bit low, slightly, bit low.
Hang about.
Wasn't sure because it wasn't what you normally do, so I weren't sure. And because of last week, someone came in as you and as well, and then Amanda's come in, different logo. So
I have changed my logo.
It's quite, it's almost embarrassing when I have to do that.
No, it isn't. You've got to fight Dino at end of the day, and people should respect that. So fair play.
I just feel shit on them like yourself tonight, and I just feel even Biker it's like I'm not sure, and
that's
fine,
right,
that.
Right, what's me sound like now? Is that all right?
Yeah, we can hear.
Right, so it's not quiet then.
It's not quiet, but it's not.
You're not blasting windows out.
It's not perfect, and you know I demand perfection on here.
Oh, mate,
so
sorry.
Get a grip, please.
Right, what about that then?
That's much better, much better.
Right, is that perfection now?
It's not perfection.
Oh, fuck off.
Better. Hey up, mate, and how you doing?
Yeah, well, good. I've got that one sorted.
Good.
I just got rid of some issues, that's all then, but I'm sorted it. Evening, everybody in chat. How are we all doing? Who did I want to mention?
Great, look at them. They're all on top form tonight, these lot.
Yeah. Good evening, Amanda. How are you doing, love?
I'm all right, thank you. How are you, Eddie?
All good. All good.
All good. All good.
All good.
Everybody in the chat. Good evening to everybody in the chat. Big up Sparky. Did a live earlier.
Yes, I did. I saw it. Went on. I was listening for a good couple of hours.
I don't watch Sparky's lives because I'm too jealous.
I played it.
Yeah, I'll listen to Andrew's tale about what's going on with him. Fucking hell, it's heartbreaking. It really is.
Yeah, it is.
What's happened?
Bless you.
Andrew J. His place caught fire, and he's had to be obviously moved out of there and put up elsewhere. And the council are pissing him about and what have you. And it's fucking diabolical what the guy's going through. It really is.
The thing is, though, I think because of this current situation with all these extra people that we've got coming in the country, this is the problem. How the council will like push to the max to try and, rehouse people, and at this moment in time, they'll class him as in temporary housing. So again, he's not like maximum priority, is he? Do you know what I mean?
No.
But on the same token, I do believe Andrew does need an advocate, to help him with certain things.
Without a doubt, definitely. I mean, he's a single guy. I'm not sure what his age is. That's irrelevant. Lives on his own. He's got no dependents, so he's way down on the fucking list, and that is shite.
Well, it
It
is.
really is shite. And you've got these immigrants coming in and the fucking house and everything else. Well, they're put in hotels, but they'll get an house before he does, without a doubt.
Exactly.
And it's just bollocks, it is.
It is. I'm sorry to say.
The thing that gets me mad, they put him in an hostel, but all these immigrants are in hotels.
Well, exactly. Yeah, he's in an hostel, and all these immigrants are living life in an hotel.
Yeah, everything provided for. Yeah, it's bollocks, isn't it?
It is. I don't think councils even vet landlords or their properties these days. No, I think again, if there is a problem and they're not sorting it out, then again, I think, you should report that if they're not doing what they need to do. If you've got like evidence of correspondence or contact, with your landlord and they're not doing what they need to do, then I think, you do have to contact the council to get involved to G them up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the council are hard work. I've been down that road with somebody else before.
Oh, yeah.
It's not. It depends what position they're all in, really. Because
what priority would you give a single mother with 2 children that are homeless?
Well, don't forget the council is the council is local government, so things are passed down to them from the government. So it's like you are following instructions, or else, I suppose. So that's what they do, and it runs right down to the bottom level. I don't know, the ones on the lesser wages, the ones who go knocking on doors rather than the ones sat there with a pen in their hand all day long. So it's all about money. We know that it's all about money.
I mean, this person, like I said, she was
councillor these days. And expect them to change, overnight change something.
Alexa, stop. Silly bitch.
I'm having a meltdown.
So it's and it's a legal agenda as well. It's like there's nothing anyone can really do about it, because it seems like no one's breaking the law. Really,
well,
when it comes
there's got to be. There's got to be some law being broken.
No, once they're over here, I'm not disputing that they're out there and breaking, committing crime or anything like that. But I think with the process of the immigration and the hotels and what they're entitled to and things like that is all, above board. It's been created through an agenda, and
the priority's been put on all these immigrants, right? When the priority should have been put on getting our country sorted out first, and then let's see what we've got left over. Let's see how we can help. But no, they've just done it all wrong. Totally all wrong.
They have. I agree. All totally wrong. Totally wrong. We had it right before. Amanda, I don't know how old you are. And
I'm 47, darling. 47.
47. So you remember, just like we do, the old days, if you want to call them that now, when it was old England, we had the Packy shop on the corner. I have Pakistanis who watch my channel. They don't mind me saying Packy. And that was sufficient. We had that. We still had that Britishness with them few immigrants who come in and helped us out. But now we don't need that help. So why what's with all this massive influx? We don't need the fucking help anymore. It's not like they're bringing them in for slave labour anymore. Because a lot of these people, I've seen them in nursing jobs and all kinds of top paid jobs. They're only over here 2 minutes. They can soon pass an exam. Yeah, no problem. We all can. But as long as you're from abroad, you get a better chance than what you are if you're a fucking national. And that's a shit.
About gender, though, isn't it? Some type of agenda.
That as well. Yeah.
The thing is, though, they're coming over here, when some of them have got no paperwork and some of them are saying that the children, when they're really not, but because they're saying they're 15s or whatever, they have to be. I was listening to this on radio earlier. they have to then, obviously, social services get involved, and then they have to either be put somewhere like in a children's home or with, obviously, a foster family or for an appropriate adult that obviously has been, what they call it, DBS checked or whatever, to their standards, criteria, whatever you want to call it. But again, these could be older than what they're saying what they are because there's no paperwork. They don't come with any paperwork.
Well, there was actually a story, Amanda. In fact, could still be on my other screen. There was a guy who came over, claimed he was a youth, and he was over 18.
Is that the guy that was?
He was Albanian.
He was 21, wasn't he? And they put him in a classroom full of 12-year-olds.
That was it. Cheers, Biker.
Yeah.
Just what Amanda's been saying. I mean, 2112, great album, by the way.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're talking a 9-year difference there.
But when you looked at him, he didn't look. When you looked at him, he didn't even look 12. You know what I mean? How many 12-year-olds have you seen with a fucking week's growth of stubble on the face?
Yeah.
You don't see it. You don't see it.
No, you don't. Full stop. You don't.
They go through a process, apparently, of aging them in the respect of working out their age. So I think what they do is a timeline. So they ask them certain questions so they can timeline certain things to sort of figure out a basic age range. But you'd have thought like they'd have done like some x-ray on the teeth or something, or I don't know, some specific, more accurate way.
Well, if they can age a dog by its teeth, surely they can age a human by its teeth.
Well, exactly, that's what I mean. So why can't they just do a simple x-ray in National Department and say, bish bosh, this is how old we think you are. Oh, it's against their human rights to x-ray their teeth. But what if they give consent for that? Surely they must be able to consent for that.
Well, yeah, of course you can volunteer for anything, but
exactly. I don't know.
They wouldn't, would they? They want to get through it. They're not going to say, but yeah, I mean, at least it's there, and people should be taking notice of that now. Like, Luke, this is a massive possibility. What can happen, consistently? So let's get a group on that.
John's just come up with a good one then. The best way to age a human is by an x-ray on the wrist. I've heard of that because the x-ray, the scaphoid, to concentrate on the scaphoid.
Who said that?
That's in your wrist. Fusilier John. I have heard about that. Yeah.
To age a human is by an x-ray. All right, cracking.
Because your scaphoid grows with you. If you know what I mean. If you break your scaphoid, it's dangerous, but it grows at a certain rate, and they can age you based on the certain rate that scaphoid has grown. How they do it, I don't know, but I have heard of that.
Yeah, and the thing is, though, as well, these people are coming, and also they don't know all about our laws. Exactly.
Are we talking about these security guards that look after them?
Well, no, not even them. I'm talking about, they having all these brand new phones, like, state of the arts. And then all of a sudden they're online trying to find themselves a partner or whatever. And then they're talking to kids. Not all of them. I'm not going to put everybody in that same boat. What I'm saying is there seems to be a lot of these, migrants, being put through the system because they've been talking inappropriately to underage girls / boys, we'll say, because it happens to obviously both sexes.
Yeah. Who's keeping an eye on these people, realistically?
Well, Amanda, the thing, yes.
Did you just say they've been put in the system for that?
Well, yeah, they put through the system, obviously the court system is what I'm saying. And presumably some of these may possibly, have to be deported. Not all, Because I suppose it depends on where these people are from.
Yeah.
They do know I would say softest in the world. That is what they like. Well, yeah, of course, you're right, Mickey Mouse.
Martin T, thanks for that comment earlier. There it is. It's costing millions to house these people. You don't understand the government. Charity begins at home. They should sort our homeless out first. Of course, you know, that's obvious to us. You know, most of us who it's obvious to don't give a fuck. And it's obvious to, you know, and these people don't give a fuck about what we give a fuck about. You know, they no care for most people who live in my town who'd never heard of this town up until 2 or 3 years ago, which for me is ridiculous in itself. You know, I don't care where I'm put. I don't care where I'm put, what it's called. You know, the arrogance of it all has done me in.
How many of these refugees that's come over, they've been housed, been documented to some degree, if you like? How many are still in these hotels?
God knows.
I believe a lot of these, haven't they targeted like Holiday Inn, like a few different franchised hotels?
Oh yeah, there's a few. But what I'm saying is, right, you've got all this security on there. You turn up with a camera and that's it. You're fucked off straight away. They won't let them speak to you or whatever. What I'm saying is, how many of these refugees are still in that hotel?
Well, loads, I presume.
But what I'm saying is that this security, they're stopping people going in, but are they stopping them getting out? Have they absconded from these hotels? Yes, of course they have. How many? Well, nobody knows because there's no figures. They're not documenting it, are they?
I get where you're coming from now.
Right, so once they're housed, right? Once they're housed in an hotel, they'll stay there for a few weeks. Something or somebody will establish somewhere for them to go, and they'll just do one middle at night, and nobody knows where they've gone.
Yeah.
No document.
Great point.
And thing is, are these people documented? So say, like, I don't know, they take 30 to Holiday Inn. Do they take photos of all these 30 and give them all a name because they don't know it or whatever? You know, do they document all this or how's that working? You know, nobody knows.
There must be some documentation from the moment that they go through border control. They must be photographed. So there is that photograph on the system. And then there'll be a documentation to say where they've been put up in an hotel, whereabouts in the country is, etc. And then after that, what's happening? Do they take a register every morning to make sure they're all still there? And if they're not, do they report it that they're not there? And if they do report it, then why aren't these figures being released? That we have 300 put into this hotel. Walk up this morning, there's only 200.
Well, I know.
All they've got to avoid is the security, and we all know more security. 99% of them, especially who I've met, are just a bunch of goons. They don't give a fuck who's coming in and out.
Britain got access to one.
They haven't got a fucking clue. So yeah, and these guys go out, like Biker said, they could end up anywhere, renting somewhere, committing crime, becoming part of a paedophile ring, and it's all been well known before. Look at Rochdale, that disgusted me. I actually vomited when I read all about Rochdale. It made me sick. And that was years ago. That was before we was mourning this much, and we're allowed to. We need to. You know, this was happening fucking years before this this accelerated influx of people who were bringing different cultures to this great country, what was once a great country, which ruled the world, which, you know, taught the world industry and many other things. Without us, most of these other countries would be fucked. I know it seems like we're getting fucked over, but who's allowing it? It's not us, is it? I mean, we are. Some of us are, but some of us don't want it to happen. So, but it's like you get no choice either way, because we're going to let it happen, says the government, says the guys above the government, says maybe the guys above the guys who are above the government. I don't know. Something we can't stop.
Yeah, someone in the chat says, I live in Hull. They have housed them in the Royal Hotel, the poshest hotel in Hull. It's wrong. I believe also they've actually sacked the original workers there as well, told them to go on the way.
Oh, God.
And I think other people have taken over because it's obviously government funded, in it. So
Yeah.
they've brought their own in or whatever.
Well, I've heard these sort of chains, hotel chains, the government has commandeered them, and they're paying over odds to these chains. That's why they've got them. The private hotels that are privately owned, the government has actually taken them over. They've bought them out basically, so they now belong to the Home Office. So
Crazy.
they can do with them whatever they please.
I've also heard people are having their holidays cancelled because
Yeah.
see, the migrants are obviously staying in these places.
Yeah,
No, I
there's
mean,
a lot.
it's obvious everywhere you go. To me, it's just obvious what's going on. Don't even have to read into much, really.
Yeah.
There's
a lot of stuff coming to light all of a sudden. It's a hell of a lot coming to light all of a sudden. There's a few auditors out there, but I won't even say auditors. I think they deserve a better name for documenting what's going on with these immigrants. They're going around, like Yorkshire Rose. She's going all over the place doing stuff and showing them up for what they are.
Yeah, BBA went into one of the hotels.
It did, yeah. That was classic for that. That was really good.
Excuse me.
Look
Yeah.
how security shut down though. You can't talk to these. You can't talk to them. Make it, pushing them away so they could talk to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much not right there. Definitely.
Yeah, Neil. Yeah, cash in hand jobs. Don't forget that whole thing. Done it myself in the past, but these guys are on a winner. They are.
I've heard they gain them £200 a week to live on.
200 quid a week to live on?
And the hotel.
And an hotel paid for. Do they get food with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, free Wi-Fi, no doubt.
Everything's provided, and they get. I don't know how much it is. Like, I mean, I'll go with 200. But yeah, they've got a bank account. They've got their own card.
Good hell.
So that tells you a lot. If they've got their own card, then they must be allowed to go out and use that card in local shops or whatever. So they're allowed to leave that hotel.
Of course. Of course they are. Of course they are anyway. You can't keep up. But yeah.
And I wonder
the spreading out. That's the first. The first. Like, so they come over here. They get housed hotels, and then they move on from there.
How many's working in
society?
So that's my husband, Chris. He said, I wonder how many think.
Hiya, Chris. How you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Yay! Nice one. Thanks for watching in, mate.
Yeah, how many of these are in car washes, mate? Working cash in hand on top of that 200 quid?
I'll tell you what. The easiest question is: how many of our own guys do you see doing it?
None.
Well, same here. Not in my town, anyway.
No, not here either, mate.
Yeah. So yeah, cafes, barbershops. Come on, off licenses, news agents, supermarket managers, nurses, doctors.
Beauty says I'm a landlord and I can
you name it. It's like, I'm not being funny, but it's like spot the national here, spot the the guy who was made here, made in Britain, made in not someone who's never heard of the fucking town they're living in now compared to a couple of years ago. It fucking pisses me off. It's not right. And do you know what? Some of these guys are all right. Let's not forget that. They're not enemy. They're not a total enemy or anything like that. And they're not all criminals, and they're not all, and some just have, a lot of them have escaped from, a bad life and, death and things like that. They have come away from it and just, I'll put my head down and get on with it. I'll do anything and just get on with it. Thank you, England. Thank you, Britain. Thanks so much, the English government. But you get them and they're just rubbing their hands. And they're coming over here, they're rubbing their hands, and they think this country's so fucking easy. We can take advantage of so many things in this country. I mean, there's people over here who take advantage, like of the benefit system and things like that. They know what they're doing. And these guys know what they're doing as well. And don't forget, before they come over here, you're not telling me they haven't studied anything about our system, the benefit system, the welfare system, the employment system. You're not telling me they haven't been, some of these guys haven't gone out there and studied this before they come over here in order to, as Bag says, get out that hotel, get out there and just fucking do what they want, commit what they want.
I watched a video, and apparently they teach them in schools in their country.
What how to milk our system?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
You learn it out.
Don't forget, a lot of teachers today, half the teachers today are, probably born here, but not, there's no pedigree hardly anymore. What's coming through into the educational system or the NHS, even places like that,
Hey, a friend of mine.
Yeah, I know for a fact. I'm just watching this country, this piece of land, this like the wind's been taken out to me. I brought up as British, as English, as cultural as possible, and I'm self-taught, and that hurts even more, to be honest with you, because it feels like I've wasted half my time.
Yeah, I'm not going to say too much, but if you go back in time, it were predicted by certain people in power.
It was. No, you're right, Chris. You spot on, but when it's like, yeah, whatever,
Well, you think that though, don't you? At the time, you can see it coming more and more and more, and it's like, whoa. I mean, a friend of mine's recently just qualified as a teacher. She's a mature student, should we say, a bit older than myself, I think. And where she did a training at a school, she went into a job once she'd qualified, and she couldn't do it because she felt she hadn't got the tools or the knowledge to pass on to the kids. So she actually got, handed a notice in because she couldn't do it. So she's gone back to uni now to study to be an occupational therapist.
That's
a moment,
actually. Yeah, it does. This is what I mean. It goes back that far, but these days it's just like a complete acceleration. It's just like, what the fuck's going on? And like I said, when we were kids, packy shop, Chinese chippy, here and there, dotted about, And now look at it the other way around.
I mean, if you think about it, right? I mean, we've spoken this many a time, and we can never sort of talk about it in any kind of positive way. Many other YouTubers have spoken about it. Many other YouTubers have gone out and filmed it, everything else. But we're not the only people talking about this. There's people that don't come on YouTube that talk about it. People in the workplace and things like that. So it is out there. People do know. People can see what's going on. And eventually there's going to become a tipping point where they're just going to say, right, fuck this, we're not having it anymore. And there's going to be some real uprising going on. I can see it coming. I can see it coming.
Well, I think eventually there may be some civil war going on here, literally.
Yeah, that's
You know
what I
what
mean by an
It's
uprising. The people are not going to take it anymore, Amanda. They're just not.
Yeah.
Well,
It is building up. I can sense that. And it's same with the LGBT thing. That's building up as well. I saw an image the other day, a bunch of women just burning a rainbow flag somewhere. But you know, that's building up as well. It's like all this contamination. We don't need it. It's like, what if it's not broke, don't fix it. We're doing all right. We don't need all this. Why are you disrupting the thing? Why are you throwing a spanner in the works type of thing? You know,
Do you
what's
know?
with all this shit when you know it's a load of fucking shit? You try to make everyone believe it's fucking natural and normal and true when it's not.
Have you seen that video? You know, that the one that's on YouTube kicking about, where they're in a school doing a demonstration, and the what should I say, trans whatever, were dancing around with bits hanging down, yeah, and telling kids that they can play with it because it's a toy. Come on, mate, what world are we living in?
it's crazy. Isn't it? It's the same as the.
But people celebrate it. They celebrate because they're scared. Yeah, I don't know where I'm celebrating. It's just everyone else's and the government and the news and everything's and the magazines and everything. So I'll join in. I've not a fucking clue what's going on, but I'll join in.
Thing is,
These guys are saying, hang on a minute, you know, like we're talking tonight now, and these people who are going and they listen to people like us and they go, what the fuck these got on about, like, you know, and
it weren't a real
wanna
bit,
know.
by the way. He said it wasn't a real bit that they were swinging around. It was a fake one. But still, it shouldn't even be done in a school place anyway. And I don't think kids need to know all that sort of stuff anyway.
No,
Asking
they
them,
definitely do not, Amanda. 100%
you know,
they don't.
email or whatever, and trying to
What would happen to a kid now, even nowadays, or going back to when we were at school? If we walked into school and started flashing a fucking dildo about, what would happen to us?
Wouldn't they? There'd be outrage. We'd be sent
Not
straight
that.
home.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, but knowing my headmistress, she'd have fucking swiped it straight off me and took it home.
you know, it's the same as this naked swimming family days. I mean, what's that all about?
Oh, God, I remember. Are you on about well, there's probably been more than one, but there was like Bustex brought something up about Markham. It was going to happen there or something.
Yeah, it's been quite a few all over the country, but, you know, anybody could go there. So say, like, you know, man, woman and two kids could all go naked swimming together, but then a single man on his own could go and he'd be naked swimming, and what's all that about? And a single, you know, naked woman could go, but it's supposed to be family swimming, so I don't get it.
No.
I just don't feel that's appropriate.
Yeah. I mean, it just opens the gate, that, doesn't it? And I'm sure, you know, I've not heard from Buzz for ages, and I don't know what he's doing now, but he did mention that, and he said it's like a complete open door to paedophiles, basically.
Well, basically,
I
yeah.
can be anybody. You're allowing me to. I'm a single guy. You don't know who I am. You don't know where I've come from, but you're allowing me to do this, and you know, I'm taking a good look here. You know.
Well, you don't know, do you? Do you know what I mean? You don't know who's who.
Exactly. Very weird. That very weird.
Well, I find it very strange too, to be fair.
Yeah. You've got to ask yourself, why would a single person want to go into a new family swim in the first place? Straight away, there's a note in there straight away, isn't there?
Yeah, there were plenty queued up at door.
Dirty bastards.
I didn't know you were going to court, Phil. By the way, how are you doing? I know a few other people have come in, new people back in mad. Uncle Bob, I know you're in the Stan as well. Thanks very much, guys, for coming in. Really appreciate it. I know Bikers just put the link in, but I'll put it in again. I'm just going to nip off for a minute. Paul's still in there. That was sick. Yeah, Paul, remember that? I've always said a human rights lawyer should pay an indemnity of 10. Is that 10 million, John? You might have missed a note out. 10 million. What's the case? 10 million is good in the government's fucking pockets. Yeah. Fair right, coming out. It's going to happen. Yeah, we've been saying it for years. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. We've been saying it for years, but I think these days it looks so fucking serious. It is inevitable, I think.
Definitely. Really, time goes on. I mean, it's same as obviously, things are going up so much. It's crazy. The food, the gas, your electric, fuel.
Well, Amanda, where I live, there's no gas. Everything's electric, right?
Aye.
You've got these bloody storages, and they're quite new. The old ones were horrific. These aren't much better. It's costing me like £6 like on a cold day, like £6 a day just to have it on low. Yeah, let it mellow through the day, through the day to the point where you can switch it off for a few hours and it stays warm and things like that. £6 a fucking day. That's like nearly £40 a week.
Yep, it's expensive.
So that's like what, a month? 160 quid.
Yeah.
Just to stay warm,
Exactly.
No,
don't even talk to me about our bill. Our gas bill from the 1st of November to the 31st of December was nearly 460 quid.
Jesus.
Yeah, steady on, Dino. I thought you were going to choke on that bugger.
I was then, after you said that.
That was just gas, love.
Oh, gosh.
And electric was 300 odd. I think all in all, the bill was 850 something quid. So, yeah.
Do you think these fellas, these new fellas who are coming in, do you think they pay the same? I don't know how it comes to that with energy bills and stuff like that with these lot. Because if they're living in hotels, like Barker said, it's not paid for, right?
Well, exactly. They won't pay for it, will they? I'm presuming the 200 quid they're getting each week are to maybe clothe them and what have you. I bet they're getting free food brought in, are they?
Everything's provided for them. Everything, literally everything.
That's what I mean. So it's trying to keep them contained because they've got everything they need there, but they can't stop them going out and coming back if they do.
Yeah.
So I think that's the incentive. If we give you everything, you don't really need to go out, but we can't stop you.
I mean, where did they get the phones that they're using, right? Where did they get the phones? Where did they get them from? Obviously, a supplier, right? For you or me to get a contract, like with O2, there's a credit check done as normal, blah, 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 and then say, right, you can have that phone and it'll be X amount a month. That's it. Now, you can go out and buy a phone, second-hand or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And you can have a as-you-go SIM. But where are they getting the money to go out and buy those phones?
Well, they're not. They're going giving them, aren't they? They've obviously got some contract with some supplier.
Exactly.
I don't know, giving them so much, and then because obviously you would imagine these people are going to be phoning home. So there'll be international calls because if the men are only here, mostly men, because the women are still at home, because they're here already, and because obviously then eventually, we'll be bringing his partners over and his mother and dad and
2 cats and
10 kids and whatever else, once we've got a place and, jobs are good, isn't it? Welcome to the UK.
Yeah.
Where you have a 3-bedroom car.
Come in. Listen, I'm going to nip off for a minute, but I'll leave you with, just for a change, We'll change it just for a minute because Patsy has just put something excellent up there. Look at that. Look at fucking that. I mean, how do you answer that? You know, what kind of prison would this person be in? A male prison, female prison? Or a fucking, are they going to start building new prisons for all kinds of identities?
Built new super prisons.
Well, they have built
Super prison.
super prisons, but the thing is,
Wow, great stuff, Patsy. Good question.
Transgender to a woman. So when we're talking transgender, does that mean they've actually had the full Monty to be a woman?
Yeah.
That's it. That's the full job, Amanda. That's
So
technically speaking, let's get this right. Technically speaking, they're officially a woman because they've got the women anatomy.
Yeah.
But I personally believe, and this is only my belief, it's all right taking the man out of a woman. No, is that wrong? The woman out of a man. No, that's not right either. Anyway, what I mean, sorry. What I mean is it's all right changing the man to a woman, but I don't think in certain instances they don't think always like a man. Do you get what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean, Amanda, before you even explain it.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. Because in my world, you're either a man or a fucking woman, and unless you're not real, then.
Well, the thing is, to me,
what else is there?
It don't really matter to me whether you're man, woman, transgender, or whatever. What I don't agree with is you're forcing on other people's opinions and pushing
what they're doing.
Children, which is not acceptable.
That's what they're doing, Amanda. And the last, what they call them, Pride, what they call them, where they parade, you know.
Yeah, gay pride.
The last one I saw in my own town, there was the ambulance service, the fire service, of course, the police.
Yeah,
many kids, many parents, young parents with obviously young children, babies, all given a flag, waving away, not a fucking clue what's going on, but they will be generated into that, and it will become an automatic belief to them, just like things did to us. Until you snap out of it yourself, till you find yourself, you know, rather than become controlled by anybody, whether it's your parents or anybody.
Well, exactly.
You've always got to stand up for yourself. But when I saw that, I thought, look at this. You've got all the authorities involved here, all the emergency services. You've got, you know, how come all these parents have come out, mainly women, with the children? Where's so they've read it in the local paper. This is happening on Saturday afternoon. And they've read it on the internet. Okay, we'll go there and we'll support that. Because what they put on there and in that newspaper article and on that website is so convincing to these people as it's the right way we're going forward and things like that. Yeah. Because people turn out and they don't even know what they're fucking supporting. They don't even know what they're doing. They just want to be involved in that look at me, I've got involved. Yeah, I were part of that. Yeah, I've given my bit to that. And all they're doing is taking from you.
Yeah.
And giving nothing back. But yet they make you feel good about giving to them, whether it's a charity or whatever. And they're giving you nothing back. It's all for their own fucking benefit and their own gain. So, depopulation control, whatever you want to call it, changing human attitude.
By a birth certificate, she said anyway. Well, I think you're a she. I do apologise if I've got that wrong, beauty therapist. But they're saying think it's by a birth certificate. So they probably go to a male prison.
Well, if you ever went to a male prison, do you not think those male prisoners would at some point check and try it out to see if the transgender operation has actually worked? It's going to be a massive target, yeah?
Well, the thing is, though, would that then be some human rights thing? Because obviously they're saying they are female now.
Probably.
Can you have your birth certificate changed? I'm not
You could
sure.
actually possibly say as well, Patsy, just because I used to be a man and I'm now a woman, the urge to rape a woman as a woman now, even though I was born a man, but the urge to rape a woman now, maybe they could say, well, look, some women rape women because that, they do. So
It's not
maybe
just
they could get away with it that way. I don't know. But what type of prison they go to, I don't know. Let's build new prisons for penguin toasters and fucking whatever they want to call themselves today. Fucking one bollock twats.
Well,
right.
if he identified as a female chihuahua, would they put him in a fucking kennel instead of putting him in prison?
That's what I mean. Build a new type of asylum, because that's what they need. An asylum, sorry.
Well, maybe
you want.
to like segregation, like the Rule 43 thing. Maybe they're beyond that. Is it 43? Am I right? Where all predators go, paedophiles or wherever.
Don't know.
I don't know.
43. Oh, I don't.
Never been in prison, so I couldn't comment on that.
Hi.
I know, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know that at all.
Only 43 I know. It's section 43. 3 fucking times. Thank you very much. I'm not a terrorist. Right, I'll see you in a bit, guys. I'll put the link up just in case anyone else wants to come on. And I can't believe no one else does or has wanted to in the last... How long we've been on? Nearly an hour and a half. So...
Oh, yes.
In fact, I'm not going to... Yeah, I beat him. I got him tonight. Got him for once. Ha. You
Things
know, be what you like, but don't gang up on me, okay? Look, if there is anyone in... And I have a lot of gay fucking followers.
Oh, yeah, I'm friends that I get.
I have hundreds, Amanda. Hundreds.
I've got no problem with anybody.
You came there, Trevor Random. I've got David Scott, who I call a big woofter. Because we agreed on that. We said, what do you reckon, David? He went, yeah, fucking go for it, Dino. And I went, right, well, we'll do that just to fucking mellow people down, just to make them think, look, it's not a bad thing. You can actually have friends and take the piss out of them, even though they're gay and you're not. And that's what me and David do. I call him a big woof, and he calls me all kinds of fucking shit. But I don't give a fuck because everyone laughs about it and they feel calm about it. So if you go in, where David's gay and things like that, yes, I do get that. I do. But when it comes to fucking trying to completely change your anatomy and, I mean, they're not exactly putting anything in your brain what turns you into a female. And you are born a man with bollocks and and they're trying to change all that. To me, that is not,
But it's only the same as obviously women with the Botox and, trying the big arses, like...
It is, and you don't forget, you get women turning into men, Amanda.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. So it's not just men wanting to be women.
No,
We're also want to be men.
Educate me, right? I'm gonna sound a little bit thick here, right? I know how the transgender are married to a female. It's quite obvious. But how do they do it the opposite way? How do they give a female a penis? How do they do it? Anybody know?
Do you know what though, Mike? They can do fucking anything today. Do you remember that
I'm
thing?
not saying they don't, but
50 years ago,
they
grew a human ear on a mouse.
Yeah, but how can they?
I think they have
I'll put no education here. How can they turn a female into a male and give that person a functioning penis? Are you okay? It can't make babies, right? Does it get an erection?
I don't know.
No, it can't happen though, can it? It can.
So what's it all about then? What's the whole point of it then?
Do you think it's an illness?
It's still pissing out of. What's the problem? Because that's all it's good for, isn't it?
It could be an illness. I mean, but then where's that illness come from? You know what I mean?
If it's an illness, surely that can be treated before they go to that extent, surely.
Yeah, but before
letting
that,
it go like, don't
stuff-
forget it. The amount of money these guys are making as well on transformations. These doctors
Yeah.
and surgeons. and things.
Martin T's just says they turn it inside out. Yeah, it's okay.
That is weak. That is Don't forget, we're people of nature. We belong to nature. We're not something you can just upgrade like a fucking smartphone, or you can change the appearance of by sticking a piece of plastic on it, or injecting some shit in your lip and making you look like some kind of blowfish. You know what I mean? It's all unnatural. It's horrible.
Oh, hang on a minute. UK Transparency says they have airbags inside it so they can pump it up. Oh, so like it's pump it up.
Yeah, but it's still all false. It's still not natural, is it? It's still like
I've actually
it's
seen
like
that on
making a
these.
machine.
Yeah, I've seen a documentary on that where men they can't get an erection and they do implant these pumps, so they're still fertile.
Connie, hold on.
Yeah, I've actually seen a documentary about that. It's quite ingenious. But what do they form the penis out of initially to make a female into a man? What do they do when
some prosthetics or whatever they
Skin
call
and
it.
cartilage.
I don't know,
prosthetic?
to be honest.
Skin and
I don't
cartilage.
know. I don't know. I'm be intrigued if anybody can come up. I mean, the way I'm seeing it, basically just giving them a strap on, and that's it. There you go.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry because you offended.
Why not? Connie, listen, right? I know what you like. Okay, listen. I've just mentioned homosexuals. There's a massive difference between a homosexual, okay, compared to someone who wants to transform their body, which is impossible. Their anatomy, the reproductive systems cannot be fucking changed. Well, they can be changed, but they cannot swap roles. That cannot happen. A man can't get fucking pregnant, and a woman can't produce what a man can produce in order for a woman to get pregnant. It doesn't happen.
You can say that word, mate. It's sperm.
Little swimmers.
Right.
You can say sperm.
I look at his little face.
No, the reason I didn't say it is because it just reminded me of a right prick I had put up with a few weeks ago.
Well, there's
I'm
plenty
sure you
of
get who I mean. Listen, guys, brilliant, superb chat up tonight. I can't believe no one else wants to come on. There was over 60 people in just a minute ago.
They're probably as shy as you talking about sperm.
He's doing
You're
that
not allowed
face
to say
again.
that, aren't you?
He just did twice.
It's fucking bullshit there, isn't it?
I'm going to leave you two to it.
Go on, you've been going for a piss for the last 10 minutes.
I am doing, but it's been so interesting, and it's just nice to have Amanda on as well, and Chris chirping in as well at background. It's been great. Thanks a lot. Right, see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
First. Okay, bye. You're so glad I'm going for a minute.
Fuck off, go on. Jesus Christ.
Dressed in sperm bank. I'll stick to the Lloyd's Bank. Oh my God. I don't know.
Jesus. No, if anybody's got any links to any documentaries out there, I don't know, they do a female to male transgender op, I'd be interested. Really would.
Be interesting.
It would.
Because I don't really know, to be fair. I suppose, in that field, I'm uneducated. I do know a couple of people that have actually transgendered from a man to a woman.
Right.
One of them was a social worker. Before that, they were a lorry driver. And another one I used to work with, I was his manager. And he was originally married, divorced, got 2 kids. And I don't know, asked me some strange questions over time. Anyway, to cut a long story short, he asked me what I thought about it. And it were a bit like, whoa. I was a bit taken back by the conversation.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, all I said to him was, if you're not happy as you are, then do what you need to do to feel comfortable with yourself.
That's fair enough. I think if you put on the spot with a question like that, it's going to be well, wait a minute, I've got to think about this one. Whereas if somebody turns around and say to you, oh, well, I'm gay. Well, yeah, you take that on chin and you don't really give a toss, do you? It don't take any thinking about whatsoever. So what, you're gay? But with a situation like that, then yeah, it is something that you've got to think about.
And then it were a bit manic because then he sold his flat. He lived in London, so you can imagine what sort of money he got for that. Sold his flat, took a year off work, and went to. Did he go to Thailand?
Yeah.
Went to Thailand and come back, obviously, with a full rack and the business, should we say?
Right. Well, I mean,
then,
I know men they're giving drugs out that help the breast develop and things like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yes,
yes.
You've got two legits in the back room, mate.
Yeah. No worries. Okay.
Good evening, Dino. Evening, Dino.
Good evening. How you doing, Claude?
Yeah, not bad. I've got one quick question. You didn't just do a fucking sperm deposit, did you?
Who are you talking to?
Oh.
Well, I don't know. You sort of were blushing a little bit when you were talking about sperm a few minutes ago.
How dare you come out with that language on my live stream?
Sorry,
Right, I've just got rid of him. So we're not putting up with that on here. I don't care who this guy is. You know what I mean? I'm only joking. Get back here for fuck's sake.
Fucking hell. Wow. Fuck me, I'm telling you now, his sperm seriously must be bad. Okay.
Right, fuck off.
Whatever you do, okay, for all those people out there, please do not enter or go to Wigan, okay, to get your actual sperm. Okay, literally.
Right. Oh God, he's gone again. Whoa. There's a surprise.
Evening.
Right. Go on.
Prick.
Carry on. Carry on, you. You will say fucking prick. Don't argue with me, all right? I'm not the fucking Met Police.
Well, at least they actually give me some form of
Fuck off, you.
So, how are you, Dino? I hope you're getting well,
all right, mate. It's good to see you on.
Evening, Biker. Evening, Amanda. Evening, David.
Evening.
Okay.
And good evening to everyone in the chat as well.
Yeah. Thanks, Ron. How you doing, mate? Oh, it's coming. Usually John's still in there.
So, well. Dino, could I just sort of come on to a couple of points that you were talking about a little while ago? Okay, first one, okay, is to do with all these hotels being used for, well, they're calling them migrants, immigrants, okay, refugees, okay. They'll always use the title just to shuffle numbers around, that's all. But then the amount of money that the UK have actually paid France, okay, to try and actually prevent it, and under the EU laws and what was there, if you actually have refugees or whatever and they land in a country, it's the first EU country in which they land in is where they should actually be looking at actually staying. Right, that's part of their actual all the agreement with all the EU countries. But it's always been the same. Even when we were in the EU, all what they done was they gave them an open corridor all the way through to Calais and then across over to here. And it's something that they've done for many, many years. But since we actually came out of Europe, they really don't care, and they're just pushing as many numbers as they can. And you've only got to look at all the shit that's going on over in Paris. Okay, Paris is completely being destroyed with what's happening over there as well.
Yeah, with all the riots and stuff.
Right, and honestly, what you're seeing over there now, that's something that this country has to be prepared for, and it will come, and it is coming. And it's coming in a major, major way.
Yeah, I think we all feel
this country is not going to know what's hit it.
Yeah, and then
Absolutely.
when you look at these absolute, sorry guys, everyone that's in the chat, sorry if I'm going to have a bit of a rant, Dina, but when you look at these absolute fucking turds that sit in Parliament and fucking Rishi Sunak, what an absolute cockend he is. Okay, honestly, how in God's name that was the quickest sperm out of 2 million that got there, and you look at him, right, an absolute wanker.
He's even
And
got
then-
Russian links, for fuck's sake.
And then you got Sadiq Khan, okay, the mayor of London, and what he's trying to do, and where he's just been found out all the bollocks in and the line. Honestly, all of this, the only way to do it, okay, when you look at what they've done right the way through, honestly, we should be the ones that should be fucking sacking them and saying, look, you fucked up, you've done this, fuck off.
Yeah, we
Can I
should.
just say before you start your rant, don't hold back any, will you?
Sorry, Piker, I do apologise. Okay,
Yeah,
but I just find it very, very frustrating because at the end of the day, the only people that are going to feel this
someone's
is gonna
got
be-
feedback.
is going to be all of us, okay, that are working class. We are the ones that are going to feel it because they don't give a shit, okay? What? Sunak is one of the richest people, okay, in the country, and you look at him, and you look at what he's actually allowed to happen to everybody in the country. Nah, piss off.
Yeah, but Plod, if we fight back, we're the ones that's going to get the repercussions, not them.
Yeah, but then what you've also then got to remember is there's many, many more of us than what there are of them.
True.
Yeah, but
Okay,
what are we
by
going to
far.
do?
Well, it's not about us actually going there, okay? What we need to stop for is we need to stop exactly what's happening, okay, to do with the boats, okay? As far as I'm concerned, it should be zero, fuck off, send them back.
Can I just say good night to Yvonne? Yvonne, thanks for coming in. I know you're not that well, but thanks for coming in, making that effort. You always do. So get well soon and see you on Friday.
Yeah, good night, Dragon. Rest that throat, case otherwise you can't get the fire
Don't
out.
take him on tonight, Yvonne. You can obviously tell he's on a rant.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's all
Yeah,
right. I apologise because you don't fucking mean it anyway.
Tony, Boris Johnson. Let's talk about that little fucking chubby bog brush, okay?
Blonde eyed, yeah.
I would love to get hold of that bellend, turn him upside down, and literally give him a bog wash.
Oh, I'm
Okay,
jealous.
looking at the fucking state of him. Honestly, do you remember the TV series Bottoms? Is it Rick Mail?
Yeah, bottom.
Okay.
Bottom.
Yeah, when you look at him, okay, do you remember when he used to pull up his great big Y fronts and they were completely piss stained? That's how I see Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson is his fucking Y fronts. I think he is an absolute. Sorry, he's a cunt. And I know people don't like that word. He's a cunt. End of story. When he was mayor of London, he was a dick, and now he went and he got all the way up to PM, and he was a bigger cunt.
Don't put me in that program, though, because that's an insult to that program. It's funny.
No. I was saying that it was his pants. Okay, and this is the thing. Okay, he was just an absolute filthy sod. Okay, they all are. All of the ones that we've had in. What's her name? And I know Dino was a fan of hers. Who took over after Boris?
Oh,
The woman.
No,
You remember? No,
Liz
it wasn't
Truss.
Theresa May. Liz
Liz
Truss.
Truss.
Okay,
Liz
yeah,
Truss,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so I call her Liz Trout, okay? That's what she looks like, okay? She's an absolute
Yeah.
trout and a half.
Yeah.
Right? Now, when you look at her, how long was
Have you
she
got a
Prime
picture of
Minister
a tray?
for? How long was she Prime Minister for?
not even
49
a few weeks.
49
actually.
days.
Long enough for
49
her to get a
days.
freaking pension.
Exactly. Now, for me,
Yeah.
okay? Now, for me, if you become Prime Minister, it should be like most other jobs where they have to be in there for at least 2 years before they can even fucking qualify for it. Right?
Yes, you-
I think that is an
Come
absolute
on.
fucking joke.
We know by now, don't we? They're not fucking elected, these guys.
It's all bollocks. That's what it is.
Yeah, guys, for
Not
everyone in the
elected.
chat and for Dino, Biker, Amanda, and David, I am sorry I just had that rant, but listening to the way that the conversation was, I was just feeling everything there, and that was why I know, sod this, okay?
All
I
right,
thought
get it
I'd
out
jump
there,
on.
mate. Get it out.
Yeah,
Get
I
it
just
out the system.
I just wanted to free the system. That was all.
That's it.
Okay,
Get it out.
so I do apologise to everyone in the chat.
God,
and
you don't
guys
need
on
to
the panel.
apologise, man. Stop apologising.
Yeah, he
I
does.
know.
David, yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, Dino, why do you think I did apologise? It was the right thing to do. I just needed to clear that and get that out. Now I feel much better. Okay,
Oh,
good evening, Dino.
please.
Good evening, Biker. Good evening, Amanda
Oh
and
my
David.
God, that's worse than me. Good evening. Fucking 20 minutes later.
Good evening.
No,
Good
I did
evening.
say it when I was in the ranting mode, but I wanted to calm down and actually
Yeah,
say it again.
this is what he's like, guys.
Yeah, what I recommend, mate, next time, take some laxatives because they clear certain blockages, mate.
Yeah, but I'm not like you, okay? I don't have me bag that's there.
Ah.
So yeah. So yeah, the conversation has been absolutely fantastic, and I was looking at loads of the chat, and there was lots and lots going through the chat, and it was fantastic, really, really good. Connie, you don't want to really start on that, do you? No, that's a subject that I'm not going to get into now.
What's that? That one?
God.
Yeah, I don't think they should join NATO anyway. I just think it's a disaster waiting to happen.
Well,
I
while
think
the conflict is actually ongoing, they can't join.
Well, exactly. But they've had conflict for years anyway, bloody Russia and Ukraine.
Yeah, they have.
It's all a show. It's all a show.
What is it? 14 year of conflict?
Yeah.
Big show.
Yeah, it's not
All
only
for
the
your
British that's
benefit.
supplying them. Yeah, Americans have got their hand in that one.
Oh yeah.
Big time.
Must they all have?
What's the next thing, Tony? Determined to herd us into smart cities and into a healthcare
Well,
base.
come on. This has already started. If we look at let's just start from the top and work down. You look at Teslas, okay? Any cars, okay? All electric cars, right? All electric cars can only go a certain distance, and then you got to sit there and you got to charge it, and it's going to cost you money, okay? Right? Whether or not it's electric or it's petrol, you're always going to have to fill up, or you're going to sit there and charge, right? But now, when you look, a journey that you could have done in 4 hours, okay, straight the way through, right? Quick fill up. Now you're now looking potentially you may have to stop for 2 charges on the way up. So a 4-hour journey now potentially is going to be a 6-hour journey, depending on the car that you've got.
It's fucking
And then-
ridiculous, though it
Yep.
is.
And then when you then look at what they're actually talking about to do with centralising, to do with the actual banks, and people don't realise what happens, that when you make a payment, you're protected by where you actually go. The only people that know is your bank directly, okay, who actually got paid. And then to do the transfer through to the company gets done once a day, that goes via the Bank of England and then to the actual company's bank who you actually brought the item off or whatever it was. But now they want it where it's just done where you have no protection whatsoever, and all the banks can see what you've actually bought and where you brought it. And they just want to centralize it, and they want to take control. But also, by them doing that and this new so-called digital currency that they want to bring out, it's about them being able to actually put a restriction on everyone and say, right, you're only spending your money within half a mile of your home. You go out there, okay, you ain't getting access to your money.
Have you also heard about this facial recognition bollocks that you have to do as well?
Yeah, well, don't forget, we've had little tiny bits and pieces of facial recognition going on for a while. Dino, your phone that you got, okay, has it got facial recognition service on there?
I don't know.
Does yours, Biker?
Yeah, mine's got it on.
Okay, Amanda, does yours?
Yeah, but I don't use that.
Yeah, David, does yours?
Yeah, but don't use it.
I would never ever use facial recognition. For
Anybody uses the fingerprint to unlock the phone?
Yeah,
No.
exactly.
Yeah.
I don't do any of that. No, to me, it's a pin, and that's it.
I put
You've got
dog
all your
collar on
information
every day.
anyway. You think you've not escaped fuck all.
They
When
also
I-
talk about putting a fucking chip in your hand as well. Also, that's ridiculous as well.
You don't even
Come on,
know
David.
if they did that from
David.
early age, to be honest.
David,
with you.
it's not the
When-
first time you've held your hand out and taken a chip, is it?
Don't forget when you're young, you have these vaccinations.
Sorry, mate.
I knew that was going to come fucking stop.
With fingerprint recognition, I tried putting dog's paw on, but it wouldn't accept it. Do you know what I mean?
Yorks, I can't believe it. I didn't hear that. What's going on there? Because he's far from retirement. You know what? With him inside, and they probably made a couple of other signings as well. Good luck to him, Keith.
On a lighter note, has anyone seen my audit I did at the weekend?
No,
No.
I haven't.
I
yet.
did.
I haven't.
What did you think about it, Dino?
I thought it was fucking shit, mate.
Thanks.
You can do a lot better than that.
Fair enough.
See,
So,
Dino, you talk about
next time. Up your game a bit next time.
Dino, you talking about that
Okay.
sort of shit. Can I also just bring up another video? I believe you mentioned it the other night. UK transparency. You done a video where you had like sticky.
Yeah, he was waxing him. his
Yeah, but
fucking dog.
honestly, it looked like he'd already shaved his legs. There's no way. Okay?
So he was
he'd
cheating,
already
was
shaved
he?
his legs. Yeah.
Oh, the guy who calls me a cheat was cheating. Right, UK. You can sort out you motherfucking waxer.
Hey, I'm doing Chris's tomorrow. He just don't know it yet.
He does now.
Good luck, Chris.
He said thanks. I've ordered the tomorrow.
Well, just remember, Amanda, it doesn't work unless you draw blood.
Oh yeah, it sounds good.
Oh, yeah, you like
Ah, see, good girl. I like it.
Blood is dangerous.
Get the rolling pin and roll the wax.
You're wrong. It's the other way around.
No, UK, you know I'm only messing around, UK. No, literally, there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of pain every now and again. It's all good.
you're a sick little chick.
Likes
I
it,
know
yeah.
I am. I know I am, and I don't have no point of hiding it.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
you can't go wrong with a bit of
Like that.
BDSM.
No, that's
for
right, mate.
fuck's sake. Go away.
Huh?
See, what you got to remember though, David. Okay, he's that older generation. Okay, that doesn't quite get it.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Can you see Tony Whitler's thing about allowing what? Some bloody crickets and flour for bread, pasta, etc. and authorised novel food for the general population? God, I don't want to be eating no bush tucker.
2 days, an EU regulation will go into effect that allows for Keto domesticus, also known as house crickets, to be added to flour, bread, pasta, etc., as an authorised novel food for the general population.
Go on, Dino.
So it is. No, I didn't. We didn't know that, but I always thought that was going on already. To be honest,
Well, who knows? We don't know, do we?
No.
no, we don't. No, novel food.
I don't want a cricket team.
You'll never know, will you?
No, you never do.
What
Well, you
kind
will,
of
though.
food isn't novel?
They'll have to put whatever ingredients are in that item, they will have to state what ingredients they are by law.
Well, yeah. But thing is, if it says that posh name there, that whatever it were, the domestic, whatever it were, yeah, that. If it says that, nobody's really going to Google what that is while they're in the shop trying to buy some bloody flour, are they? Glory to God.
I don't know. There'll be
Well, you
some
never know.
nutter. There'll be some nutter that'll do it.
It depends how paranoid you are, I guess.
Yeah.
You want to be healthy, don't eat anything made with flour. You know, don't leave a lot then, Connie, does it? That's pizza's hard at Windy Duck. Right?
Yeah,
My Yorkshire puddings are man.
There you go,
Yeah.
biker. Biker, Dino, and Amanda and David. Here's one for you. Do you remember the young girl that stood up in front of the EU Parliament and said about they're taking her future and every other child's future?
I remember that.
What was her
Greta
name?
Thunberg. Greta
That's the
Thunberg.
one. Okay. Did you actually see that the other day she made a big thing and she flew into where they're having the meeting on a private jet?
Well, yeah, of course they do these things, don't they? But then they're
Okay, and this is the thing. She's now become a part of the problem, and she's becoming a part of the actual system. So that's working for her. She's making shitloads of money from it.
Well, she would be because it's corrupt.
Yeah, honestly. Okay, I reckon everyone in the EU everyone should be able to get an actual wet fish, okay, nice and freshly caught, okay, walk up to all of the EU Parliament and members and absolutely belt them round the face with the fish.
Why don't they show them?
No, I'd just like to see the reaction of a wet fish in their face, okay, and watching them just get fucking splattered. It'd be great.
You don't want to know about your perversions, mate. Why just go fucking shoot them?
I
wouldn't waste a bullet on them.
Well, I won't waste a fucking fish on them either.
I won't waste anything on them.
Right, wouldn't it? If you had it in a bag, frozen, like time.
Yeah, but just remember, if you're gonna freeze it, don't tell Gordon Ramsay it's fresh frozen.
Yeah, because they'll go fucking mental at you.
See, now, Biker, I know that you love your barbecues.
I do.
Okay. Now, what would you use from your barbecue to slap the Prime Minister around the head with? From your barbecue.
What would I use?
Yeah.
Slap it round the head. I would use my fork. It has 2 points on it. It's 2 foot long. It's got 2 points on the end of it, but it wouldn't be it'd be like more of a stab effect rather than a slap effect.
That's even better.
And then I can pin him face down in coals. There you go.
And you'll be able to pace his nose.
Yeah, you get a new nose job then.
Well, yeah, you can through it and all.
Yeah, and he might probably do it all without his seatbelt on.
Yeah, that's Rishi Sunak, not Boris Johnson.
Yeah. But literally, no, I'm not going to start again with them.
Good.
Where's Dino gone?
Probably gone to either have a piss or make a sperm donation.
He sneaked off.
It's going to hit the bank.
I'm still here. You're just boring me to fucking shit. So I've just got to sit back for a minute.
Ah, okay.
How rude, Dino.
Yes. I still can't believe you blushed when it was said sperm.
How wooed. How wooed. Well, I'll tell you what, right? No, I'm not.
Go on. Go on.
Nothing.
Go on. Go on.
I mean, you got to spit it out now, Dino.
I want to. On here.
What?
See.
Oh, no, you can't.
Oh, yes, I can.
Oh, no, you can't.
Oh, yes, I can. What's all this now? What's going on here?
Fucking hell, we used to get a room.
He's behind you.
You'd like.
You're a fucking idiot, Andrew. She owns 100 aircraft. I've missed something. It's on Rebel News. I use an app called Ingrid. If you take a picture of ingredients or anything, it scans and sends chemicals. All right, we're talking about food. Is that what we're talking about? Food?
Yeah. I've never heard of that. That's a useful thing, that.
Yeah.
That is.
Money.
Who's gone?
Oh, Amanda's dropped off.
No, David's
yeah.
gone.
No, David's gone.
No, I'm still here.
It's fell out of me. 10 points for anyone who knows this song. I do, da da da. I do, and a da da. Oh shit, I know it. All I want to say to you, do da da da. All I want to say to you, Nigel, where are you, man?
It was Police.
Come on,
wasn't it?
Dino. Come on, Dino.
Yeah.
Play
Who
your
was
drums.
it though? Who was it? And what's the rest?
Play
of
your
it?
drums.
It was Police.
Police of Connie. Yes, it was.
Walking
What's the name of the song?
You know, right.
Why were you singing the Police song in a rusty voice, mate?
Because before they were classed as white reggae at one point. They were
Well,
reggae. They had a reggae tone to them.
Oh,
They
right.
did. James Patrick, where are you? You don't come in anymore, do you? You tell me whether or not it was the Police were quite reggae.
I didn't think they were reggae. I thought
Police.
the
Walking on the moon. That was reggae, man.
was it?
Well, I thought so.
That was good, mate. That was good.
No, that's fine.
I thought they were rock pop rather than fucking reggae.
They even back then,
Pop,
okay.
pop rock.
No, I mean,
Even
to
back
be
then,
honest,
people were confused.
As an ex-musician, when certain guitarists play certain chords, you know, they can turn it into reggae chords.
Yeah.
There you go,
just said
Dino.
you
Nigel's
said
in.
you'd been 40, mate, I
Nigel's
would
in,
have agreed
Dino.
with you.
Just saying.
Nigel's in.
Nigel, how you
Yeah.
doing, mate?
Yeah, if you'd have said you'll be 40, mate, I would have agreed with you.
Yeah.
Well, you need to listen to the Police again, then.
Nigel.
No, you do. I mean, come on, you know.
Mate, I've never
How you
listened
doing,
to
Nigel?
Police. I never will do.
I think he was a great drummer out at the
Evening,
Police.
Nigel.
Good
Who was their
musician.
drummer, Dino?
Phil Sumner.
Okay.
Trying to catch me out there, weren't you?
No. I didn't know. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. Sting, and I forgot the other guy's name, bass player. But yeah, no, they were good. I thought they were good.
No. Well, that's the one great thing about music, okay? Music, regardless to what mood you're in, you always find some form of music, okay, that you can relate to, and that's what's so great about music.
There was a certain sound of the 80s, and like, you know, when you're growing up and you know, then what's sticking in your head, you do carry on.
Yeah, but it's like, but
playing
as you
them
know,
and-
it's like for me in the 80s, I do, and even now, I
Andy
still like
Summers,
80s
that's
power
it, sorry.
ballads.
Right, why has it gone silent?
That's right, yeah. Your music's a good thing, but just got to try making love to Ace of Spades.
Bloody hell! Only you would actually remember them.
What's
What?
that, Motorhead?
Yeah, just don't make love to any Motorhead song, especially Ace of Spades. It's over too quick.
The Ace of Spades! It was all right, that. Got to
Oh, yeah.
number one, I think.
Did?
Fucking song like that got to number one.
Yeah.
But man, you so did Mr. Blobby with that fucking song.
Yeah, you couldn't make love to that, could you?
Fucking hell.
Making love to Mr. Blobby. Fucking Jesus.
So wrong.
Can't believe
So
Black
wrong.
Sabbath having got a number one hit.
But then again, what you got to remember is he was part of the BBC, so he could have been raped or he could have raped someone.
Fuck's sake, lad.
Sorry.
who was under
I'm
that.
only saying BBC buggering British children is what they've done.
Well, yeah, I suppose that's yeah. You can't argue with that, can you?
No, well,
Yeah.
come on. Look how long they covered everything up for many, many years, okay? It's absolutely disgraceful.
Well, they started cover up, didn't they, with Blue Peter when they buried Shep?
Fucking hell.
Well, that's where it started, wasn't it? BBC cover up, and Shep died, the fucking buried him with Blue Peter garden.
I wonder how many other things are buried under that garden.
Yeah. Well, what other dog's name that fucking popped it as well? Can't remember that. Yeah, that was. Oh, there was some random goldfish buried in garden as well. Yeah, that's where the great cover up started, mate. Blue Peter. Think about it.
Here's one up we prepared earlier.
Yeah, plenty of stiffs in that Blue Peter garden. Where's that gone?
Double-sided sticky tape. Don't forget that.
No, it was sticky back plastic.
Dino!
Sticky back plastic, mate.
And
Double-sided
the
tape.
the Blue Peter badge. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
And if you were lucky, I can't remember what it was for. You used to get the actual gold one as well, didn't you? And they done where you had the white background with the blue bow. They then, for certain things, they gave them different color ones, didn't they?
Yeah, there was a blue one, a green one.
Yeah, and they started doing it for certain things. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, there was.
Oh, this is quite sad that we're talking about fucking Blue
It
Peter.
it really fucking is, to be honest with you.
You brought it up, lad.
No, I brought up the BBC.
Yeah, then you'll be talking about Morph next, won't you?
Oh,
Oh, no, sorry.
fucking hell, Dino. That was brilliant.
Up a bit.
That was brilliant.
I don't remember him moving like that.
What was the name? Was it Tony Hart?
That was him, yeah.
Yeah, it was Tony Hart. Yeah.
I think they designed another piece of clay shit as well. It could have been a female version of Morph and Mindy.
No, that's Morph and Mindy.
Yeah, I know it is. I'm just trying to be funny, and it weren't funny. So just give me a break, Amanda, please.
Fucking hell.
Morph and Mindy.
Fucking tumbleweeds going around background there.
Yeah, there is, because since I've shut up, we've lost fucking 15 viewers. So how about that?
No, they went off on your impression of fucking Morph. Back in a minute.
Well, he's going in all now. They're all happening.
I need a pee.
He was looking to see
No
what.
worries.
Fuck's sake, Dino, he's going for a pee. He knows he's only got to open the window and empty his bag.
That's what he does. He does. He just stands up, turns around, out the window, sits back down, swirls around, back on screen.
Yeah.
Well,
It
not
takes-
exactly on screen, but you know
Yeah,
what I mean.
it takes him a little while because he's still got a traditional 2 up, 2 down with an outside bog.
Let's it then.
Anyone who's coming, thanks for coming in, guys. I know there's been quite a few, so really appreciate it. Cheers. What's the safe word? I don't know. Nothing.
Just look at what Tony Whitworth said about public warning. Do not use establishment that say card only. Cash is legal tender. Don't give cashless society a foothold. It's very true. Cash
Yeah,
is
but then what you've also got to remember, and this is what people forget, is any shop, regardless to what actual coinage, notes you've got, whatever, they do still have the right to say no.
well,
They do
what I
have the legal right to say no.
even if they say no, what I would do is leave all the stuff there, And I'd say I'm off and go somewhere else where
Yeah,
they will take me.
and that's perfectly fine.
You know,
And because I don't know if any of you guys have watched it. I know Dino. I think you are the Black Barrister.
No, I haven't.
Well, you got the Black Barrister guy. Okay, and if someone can get the link for him, he's really, really good, and he covers so many things. And he looks at other channels, and he gives, because where he's a barrister, he gives loads of advice out covering so many different subjects. And he covered that one because he was referring to somebody that went into Tesco's to pay with something at the petrol garage, and the police ended up getting called and everything else. Now, because he didn't leave, they couldn't actually do him for theft and so on and so forth.
He's
But
talking about 20-pound things. And about these things.
Yeah, okay, and they don't have to take them. And the Black Barrister actually lines it all out the correct way. I don't want to say something in case I actually get it wrong, but if you look on the Black Barrister's page, literally you see the one where he actually covers that, and it's absolutely amazing. And he's gone into loads of other channels, and thank you very much, Neil. And he's very, very useful, and people can get a lot of really good information from him.
How do you know that, Tony? I mean, you know, how do you know that? I mean, is that what you've been? Is that what it says in the papers? Because I don't know you could know that unless it was already told to you. So unless it was already told to you, it must have meant that you actually saw all this and knew it for a fact. And possibly you've got some kind of paperwork to prove it, but
I think they have to pay their expenses there, don't they?
Yeah, their expenses are public records.
Okay, then let's have a look. Then that'd be all right if you could do that. Thanks for that, Neil. There's Black Belt Barrister's channel link. What Plod's just been going on about. There's my channel link if you want to come on and have a chat. Don't know, Connie. I don't know much about him. He's up there. Oh, guidance, Martin, this affairs. Okay. Fair enough. I must have a look then.
Dino, he's really, really good. I found some interesting information from him, and he covers so many different subjects, and that's the one great thing with him being a barrister. And I believe he started doing his channel when we were sort of in lockdown, and he sort of thought that people weren't sort of getting advice, and he started his channel. And I think he's really, really good at the way that he delivers all the information. And as I said, there's so many different things. He goes from literally looking at the way that, because there's one on there where it shows literally a cyclist on a roundabout, and the cyclist had to stop because the Range Rover literally shot straight across and joined the roundabout. So he covers everything from that through to the TV license, through to do with legal tender, and there was another one that he was talking about earlier to do with knives and how you carry knives and so on and so forth. And yeah, I just think he's very, very useful.
Yeah.
Dino Mucker.
What do you want?
Dino, it's me.
Yeah, no.
How are you, Mucker?
What do you want?
How are you, Mucker?
I'm okay, mate. How are you?
Guess what? The Gypsy's got over 13,000 subscribers on my channel now, mate.
It's fucking nowhere near my subs, though, is it?
How about me and you have an audit together?
No, two totally different styles. It would spoil each other's content.
Yeah, but we can make it work.
You're
coming down slow anytime.
I'll be doing
I'll
that
knock
area
face off
this year.
if you
at
get too
some
cheeky.
point, yeah.
Did you see my one of my last videos where this security officer got cheeky in front of me? Right, and I threatened to give him a slap, and he
I
shot
did
himself.
actually, yeah. Yeah, I did. I thought it was shit.
What did you think of it, Malmucker?
I've just told you I thought it was shit, mate. I think you can do a lot better than that.
Sorry, what? What you say?
I just think you've asked
What
me
did you say
what I
about
thought
Gypsy?
about that
Did you say?
video. I told you it was shit.
What did you say?
And that
You want to say it
you
to my
can
face?
do
What did you say?
better. It was shit.
You
and
said
I
my
think
video
you can
shit,
do
didn't you?
better. Hey?
You know what? If you said that down here in Slough, I'll give you a slap.
Are you going to do that, mate?
Miss Gypsy would slap.
Yeah, but are you going to
You'll do nothing
that?
about it. We're down Slough. You'll find out.
Right, okay.
Down me on mucker, and I'll give you a slap. Got over 13,000 subscribers on my channel. I'm doing a lot better than you. Just because people are leaving my channel, it doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, and haven't you got two strikes, and the next strike you get?
Yes.
You're right.
I was just about to say that. I got 2 strikes.
Well, it just proves how much of a bag of shit you were then, doesn't it? To be honest with you.
The gypsies about, I don't think so, son. Yeah, but I got strikes because I've been trying to help people with their channel. I've been uploading other people's videos to help them out because unlike you, I care about my subscribers.
Really?
Yeah. What, do you care about yours? I don't think so, son.
Yeah, I do care about mine very much so.
And if I'll apologise saying my videos are shit.
Yeah, they are quite shit, mate.
Next time I'll see you, and I will meet you.
What?
And by the way, I'm not doing this for clout. I'm not doing this so I get more subscribers on my new channel, by the way. Because the Gypsy doesn't need more subscribers. But if anyone wants to subscribe to Gypsy Auditor UK, my new channel, go ahead and do that. But Dina, I will not be taking any rubbish from anyone, including you, my old friend.
Well, I'm afraid I'm sorry. If you want to come on here and talk to me about shit,
yeah, but I won't be disrespected, my mucker. You've seen what happened with me and mostly
you. But you're not even Gypsy, are you? So what are you fucking about?
I am the Gypsy. Danny Ayres. Gypsy.
Yeah.
Remember when me mostly Insects had an argument? He shot himself because I stood up to him and asked him for a boxing match. He thought I was joking. I was being serious. Yeah. And that's what's going to happen with you.
Right.
So he shot himself because he knew who he was dealing with, and you were shooting yourself as well. My Miss Gypsy would put you on your ass as well.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. Yeah.
I'm a heavyweight. How much do you weigh?
Me, just about 9 stone.
I'm 16. I'm getting down in weight now. I'm 16 stone.
All right. See, if I was 16 stone, I would never threaten a 9 stone fella at all. Even though I wouldn't.
I'm going on reactions.
I wouldn't underestimate anyone who's probably a lot faster than you are because you're a big fat slob. So.
I'm a fat slob.
Well,
you've seen me on video. You've seen me on live streams. I don't think I'm fat, son.
Yeah. Well, you are a bit
got a bit of a beard.
You are a bit chubby.
A bit of a belly. It's called being a heavyweight and having
I'm probably half your age as well and half your weight, and yet you want to come down here and slap me. Kind of a person are you? Hey, bully boy. What's up?
Don't grab it.
Is he gone?
Someone's still there. That will make clicking.
I can't see out because you've got your thingy on.
I have because he's still.
Okay.
Have you done now, Gypsy? Yeah, he's gone. I didn't remove him. He went himself.
You certainly did.
Sorry about that interruption there, guys.
Oh, it happens, love. Don't worry.
Yeah, this is it. When it's live, you never know what's going to happen. You never know who you're going to get on. It's always good fun, though.
I think you enjoyed that, didn't you? You really enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was all right. I could have done worse, but there you go.
So what did you think of his latest? So what did you really think of his latest video?
Hey?
What did you really think of his latest video?
Is this a kissing contest or what? I'm 6'2" and 19 stone.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell, Chris, sit back down.
Yes.
How you doing, Bella? Good to see you. If you're
That was
interested in bikes, old classic bikes, then go and check Bella's channel out. She takes you for a ride.
No, he takes her for a ride.
He then.
Few of them.
So
Is it-
quick to
Right,
criticise.
I'm confused. So is it he or she?
No, Bella is the name of his bike.
Right.
Oh, right.
It's a Royal Enfield.
Yep.
And he calls it Bella.
Right.
It's a bit of a clue in the name, isn't there? Bella the Enfield.
Yeah, I know, but it was just the way that it's here, take her for a ride, she'll take her for a ride. And it was like, hang on, so what is it?
Sorry about this, guys. It's a bit alternative to what we're used to. Just
You call me
Neil, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks for that, UK. Nice one.
I'll have a look at that. Dino, have you looked at it before? I take it.
Looked at
Bella's channel. Bella the Enfield. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it. I'll have a look.
Royal Enfield were a bike round about the 50s.
Yes.
I know.
There's an Indian company now that makes them, so they are a modern bike now. The bike he's got is a modern bike.
Yeah.
But
It's a modern one.
Sorry?
It's not the classic one, it's a modern one.
It's a modern one, yeah.
I'm going to say, because my dad used to collect classic bikes.
Yeah, I've got one.
Well, he got rid of them because obviously became ill and needed to downsize things. And it was just before, or recently before. Do you remember the fire at the National Motorcycle Museum?
I do, yeah.
Well, they actually came out to view some of his bikes and made offers. Anyway, they weren't nowhere near where he wanted. So he did actually send them to auction. And they actually bought some from the auction. No.
Yeah.
I think we had about 150 at one point.
Really?
What, 150 bikes in total?
Yes.
Nice.
Wow.
Have you got any pictures of them?
I'd need to. I have got the original book. Do you know, with the catalogue? That's the word. The catalogue with the bikes in. I'd have to know where it is. It's in my loft.
That must still be on. Yeah, that must still be online. Then that you must be able to get that online if it were an auction.
That's incredible. I'm shocked by that.
But we don't want to dox yourself. So
well, no, because it might dox.
So, we can put it in back chat if you want.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. And don't forget, you're on Dino's channel, so you can always pop. Dino's got an email. You can always pop an email or directly to Biker as well.
Yes.
Is your email on your page, Biker?
It is. You should be able to get it there. But if not, if you can't see it on there, fire it over to Dino, or he'll fire it over to me.
Right. Okay, I'll do that then.
Brilliant.
That'd be wicked.
I'll have a look around. I don't know whether all the things, the bikes were all catalogued, if you know what I mean, because some of them weren't as good as others. mean, we used to razz around on one of those that you remember they used to call them monkey bikes. There was little Suzuki's. We used to have one of them. And all sorts of like squads.
Used to have a little Honda C50 engine.
Yeah. Norton Dominator, my dad's original one from when he was a kid.
Yeah.
There were all sorts. There were one and all that were on a belt driven. It got like a massive belt on. It's quite an old bike.
Right, that would have been a Velocette. Only belt-driven bikes, I think now is Harley Davidson's. I don't think there's another belt-driven bike.
Went to Harley. He definitely went to Harley. He didn't have any of them.
Yeah.
He had quite a few from 1920s, I think, round about that era.
Right, yeah.
But it was a massive belt on it, not like a really thin one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, Dino, Biker, Amanda, I'm going to jump off. Can I say it's always great, Dino, to always come on and have a chat, mate. And I will speak to you soon. Biker, I'll talk to you soon. Amanda, it was a real pleasure to actually have a chat with you. And I would love to see the actual catalogue as well with Biker. That would be absolutely amazing. And can I say good night to everyone in the chat, and thank you very much for supporting Dino and being a part of his actual channel. All right.
No worries. Okay,
Right.
have a good evening.
See you
Have
later.
have a good evening, guys, and I'll speak to you all soon.
See you later, mate. Take care.
Take it easy.
Cheers. Thanks, Claude. See you soon. Speak to you soon. Thanks very much, mate. Great guy. The best there is when it comes to auditing. Prove me wrong. I'll keep saying it. And it's a privilege of mine to have him as a friend as well. And we've known each other for quite a while now. So he's a pain in the fucking ass, to be honest with you. I love him to bits. All right, I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, for the best. Fuck for that.
We've been watching from day one.
Yeah, I look forward to that. Having a look through that catalogue. I mean, when my dad died, obviously I got all his bikes, what have you, that were left. And he restored the Royal Enfield.
Yeah.
1952, 53, something like that. It weren't quite finished, but that's all that. But I've got his other one that is basically just boxes. So I've got when I get round to it, I'll build that one up.
Yeah. I got you.
You had a Royal Enfield,
I think he did have a Royal Enfield, yeah.
They're quite a popular bike at the time. I mean, there weren't many that used to make them. When you got Norton, it used to make, but I think they came out late 50s, early 60s, didn't they? They carried on through it as BSA.
Yeah, we had some of them. BSAs, Nortons, Dominators, AJSs.
Yeah.
You had quite a lot of them. Different types. And various spares and parts that...
He had one of them Sinclair.
Oh, C5s.
Yeah.
Sinclair C5s, bloody hell.
Yeah, well, my dad got banned years ago. And he used to go to the pub on it. So he used to pedal there and use battery on way back.
Yeah, C5s. I remember they were all the new electric rage, weren't they?
Yeah. Well, we used to have it then. We used to razz around on that. And he sold that for a few quid.
I'm going to say they must be worth a fortune now if you can get hold of one.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they are, but yeah, he ain't got it anymore. Well, my dad's not here anymore, but oh, yeah, he had Triumph Bonnevilles and all. Sorry, I'm just reading certain things in chat which come to mind. He didn't have any Vespers are out.
Yeah, but look, I didn't realise Royal Enfield had been making them for 121 years. Jesus.
Easy, innit? Somebody said they had a BSA Bantam. I don't know who it were.
Have you seen that?
I have,
Oh,
yeah. I know exactly who that is, mate.
Yummy fizz.
Yeah, mate, I used to have one, FS1A. I certainly did.
Shall I get rid of you?
Go on, I'll do it.
I'll let you do it.
I used to have a 750 slingshot.
Slingshot, was that the Yamaha?
Yeah,
Yeah.
when I were a kid.
Yeah.
They were all painted up in Jorex colours.
Jorex colours.
They were
Dickhead. Hi, Spiky Mike.
That was an 80s bike, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I had a Simpson 50.
I know what?
Simpson 50, he said.
Simpson 50.
Yeah.
How you doing, Spike? It's good to see you, mate. Up close, well.
Don't recall that.
Argument as well. I know you've been in there for a bit. Cheers.
Let me
Get a
know.
chance to say hello.
Gilera. Is it Gilera? Am I saying that right?
Yeah. I remember
Yeah.
that.
Let me know.
Yeah.
We love
I
this
mean,
bike.
my first bike, I think I was nearly 7 years old. It was a Malagotti 50.
Yeah.
Little motocross bike. That was my first one.
Well, we had like quads and stuff and all. 3-wheeler, 4.
Never owned a quad. Never owned a quad.
I had motocross bikes. I had an RM250, a KMX 125. What else did I have? Honda L250S. 4-stroke.
I was never really a bike person, to be fair.
L250X. That was based on the 125 version, weren't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I think my next door neighbour had one.
Oh, more.
125.
It kept snapping Woodford key for some reason. You know that key in timing. I don't know why it did it, but every time you'd replace it, it'd snap it again.
That Woodruff key.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
right?
Okay, do they even use Woodruff keys anymore?
No.
Honda Cub 90 was a great scrambling bike. I don't know. I had a punch cross motor when I lived in a KTM.
KTM were nice.
KTM, which one was that? Was that the 125?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I remember, I've never owned one like, I remember seeing them.
Oh, my brother used to make a tracking field, with different ramps and all that malarkey on. I had an horse instead, and then I gained 3 or 4 more after that.
You did have a quad.
Yeah, I had a quad. I had a 3-wheeler and a 4-wheeler.
And what was that other thing you had? That Bobcat? Not Bobcat. That one with 6 wheels on it.
Oh, that.
It went
I didn't have
water.
that. Oh, do you mean that amphibia car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't remember what it was called now.
I don't know. I can't remember what they're called. It's now one of them cars that go into water. It converts to a boat thing.
6 wheels.
Dino Mole Mucker.
You all right, mate? Have you
Miss
got a
Gypsy.
bike? Have you got a bike? We're all talking
Miss
bikes.
Gypsy.
Yeah, I know
No,
it is.
no. But I'll give you a slap when I see you, Mole Mucker. I don't need a bike.
Yeah, no worries about the
I catch the
slap.
bus. I catch the bus. I don't need a bike.
Right.
You need it. You need to get in shape.
Me?
You need to get in better shape. Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking hell, mate. You want to see me? I'm in rip shape.
Yeah, and I'm 16 stone. I'm 16 stone, so it's
I
not
don't
fair
give a fuck
fight.
how fat you are, mate.
Fat? I don't think so, son.
Well, you said 16, I'm 9 stone. What
Yeah.
do you want to do?
I mean,
Listen,
obviously,
mate,
if you
I'll
see me
knock
in
you
live
out
stream in my
in no
video,
time. I'm too fast and agile for you. Far too fast, far too agile.
no, I'm a heavyweight and you're a lightweight.
I don't give a fuck how you fucking fat you are. Like I've just said, I can knock you out in no time because I'm nearly half your weight, twice as agile, twice
I know
as
boxing.
fast.
I've been boxing all my life.
Well,
Ask Ian Bailey.
I don't need to be a boxer to knock you out, man.
Listen,
Yes, you do, son.
Dino would hit you that fast and that hard, you'd think you were surrounded.
It's between me and Dino, and we've got to settle this score once and for all. Because I called him out a few years ago before a boxing match, but he shat himself and thought it was a joke. I don't joke around.
No,
I do
didn't-
sometimes.
I didn't shit no, I don't do that, mate. I don't shit myself, especially against people who just come on lives, never met them.
Yeah, well, I will meet you in person. I actually liked it at one point. I wanted to do an audit with you, like I do with most insects. But obviously, he was a hater and a backstabber, and so are you. And I'm not doing this for clout. I'm not doing this so other people subscribe to my YouTube channel. I don't give a fuck about that because I'm a genuine person.
I don't hate anyone, mate, and I'm not a backstabber either. So I'll say it to your fucking face. I've already.
You wouldn't
called
say
you a
nothing.
backstabber, which is what
Yeah,
you are.
but you won't say it to my face.
How do you know I won't?
Well, like I said, if I seen you in person, I know for sure that you wouldn't say it to my face because you'll shit yourself.
Why? Because you're bigger
I'm
than
a traveller.
me.
No, it's because I'm a gypsy. No, it's because I'm a gypsy traveller. It's gypsy breed.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
We're the best fighters on the planet. That's what it means, son.
I don't fucking think so.
Tyson Fury, the best
Yeah.
heavyweight. The best
Yeah,
heavyweight.
but he weren't a true gypsy, were he? He weren't. Be honest. He didn't grow up on a fucking pikey park, did he?
I don't know, son. I just know that is part of my gypsy breed.
Yeah, it's
So
just part of
obviously-
his image, just part of his persona, just part of his fucking career.
Well, it's not part of.
That's all that
It's not
is.
part of my image. It's not part of my image, son. It's what I am.
No, your image is just a bit of a big fat belly, really, isn't it?
I wouldn't say that to my face. I really
Yeah, I
wouldn't
would
because you'd be
do.
getting sued.
I would
I'll
do.
give you a
don't-
slap.
You don't. I don't care who you are, right?
Asked Ian Bailey about.
No, you don't.
Well, like I said, I'm not doing this for clout. I'm not doing this so I get more subscribers on my new because my channel's, I had a strike because some dinlo. I'm not going to say who it were, but someone reported me because I uploaded his video basically because I wanted to help him out because I'm not you. I care about my subscribers, and some dinlo reported my channel, or gave me a strike, and now unfortunately after,
You must be doing
disgrace.
something. You must be doing something wrong.
It's a disgrace.
Get 2 strikes.
Well, all I've done was upload somebody's video, and he gave me a strike. This is a disgrace.
You can't get a strike for that though.
Well, anyway, my dinlo, if you get cheeky to me,
New rules have come into play, and it has to be your own content.
excuse me, dinlo, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to that old mucker.
Excuse me,
So, Dino.
I'm not talking. Excuse me, I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to Dino. Thank you very much.
Don't get cheeky with me, son.
Jockey.
Don't talk to my guests like that.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do, Dino? What are you gonna do, son?
I can't. All I can remove you if I want.
How many-
That's what
how
I'm
many-
gonna
How many people are in the chat right now?
do. 50 something.
Can you ask them if they've subscribed to my channel?
No, can I fuck?
Why not?
Well, why should I? All you've done is threaten me.
Yeah, it's because you got cheeky. I'll threaten whoever. I'm not scared of any man. That includes you. That includes Eddie.
Cheeky. I can be cheeky all I want. That's what I am. That's
You
what
said
I'm
that
out
I'm
of my
fat.
videos. I'm cheeky.
You just said that I'm fat,
The cheeky chappy, yeah.
and I'm not fat. It's muscle. It's called being in shape.
That's called being in shape and muscle, right? Okay.
Yeah, 16 stone. More mucker.
16 stone, yeah. Me old mucker.
Yeah, so I'm not scared of any man. That includes you. That includes that other Dosser that was just talking to me. Includes
Right,
Eddie.
so other than fighting and
What are you bringing me into it for?
Because you're a dinlo,
Okay.
and you got cheeky in the past. I've got nothing against you now, but don't cross that line.
Well, you just brought me into it, so yeah, you've crossed the line. So you're in
Oh,
shape.
yeah, 16 stone.
Excellent. So this week's shape happens to be a bag of spuds.
I wouldn't get cheeky if I was you, mate.
Yeah, okay.
Like I said, I've already warned you before, and I said, come down to Slough, Eddie. I don't care how old you are. I don't care how much of a big boy you think you are.
Go up to Yorkshire, mate.
You wouldn't show up. If I went up to Yorkshire, I'd be wasting my time. My time is very, very
you know
valuable.
what? You would be wasting your time in Yorkshire, mate, because you wouldn't stand the fucking. You wouldn't even get over the fucking border from Lancashire.
Is this guy that threatens women with knives?
So you Googled me,
Not
have you?
the same guy. This don't. Let's
Oh,
just.
You Googled me. Well, guess what? You weren't there, so you don't know what happened that day. I was in the city. Well, I'm not going to go into my past. Everyone knows that I've done my time, and that's all that matters to me.
I've
You
never
know?
judged you by that. I'd never judge you by that. Everyone's
Yeah,
got
no,
parts to some degree.
yeah, I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah, and I've never brought that up to cause,
Well, it's good that you
hundreds of
didn't.
viewers on my live stream if I want
But
to, which I can
other
do
people-
if I want to.
Other dossers have brought it up.
Yeah, but I haven't, have I? So why are you threatening me?
Well, it's because you said my videos are shit. That's what you said. You said that my channel's
Well,
fallen.
they are, mate. To be honest with you, the shit
so?
they could be a lot better. I just think they could be a lot better. Potential's there, definitely.
What compared to yours? What yours are rubbish. You just go up to
Mine are
security.
different. I don't go across like, gypsies.
How do I go
or
across?
anything like that. I do mine differently. So,
Go on then, Melmucker. How do I go across?
well, less
Exactly.
arrogance. Less arrogance is probably,
I'm
when you
arrogant.
say-
I understand.
if you want to educate people rather than make yourself look like some big egotistical fucking auditor when you're not.
Egotistical. I stand my ground.
Yeah, but
It's
you're
called
not really giving people hope, are you? That there are good cops and bad cops. You're just you're one of them making out every cop's a bad one when they're not.
No, it's called standing my ground because when someone gets cheeky like you and Eddie,
Yeah,
I'll step
do
up
that
to the mark.
myself as well. But yeah,
Well, no, because you'll get flattened, but I would actually fight. That's the difference, Melmucker.
yeah.
If a security guard got into my face, he'll be 6 feet under. The way he gets into your face, that's a disgrace. How can you allow that to happen? It's a disgrace. I would never let any dosser come up to me the way that they come up to you and put you in your place. I'll smack them.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong because more security I've had, right? I've had them. I've had them. So watch them back.
So, Dino, we're going to have a boxing match then, Melmucker.
Yeah, if you want to. What pound of gloves are you wearing?
Nah, you're joking. You're not going to fight me. You wouldn't.
No, I'm not. I mean, what pound of gloves are you going to wear?
Don't try and get clever. We'll
I'm
sort
not
this
trying
out
to get
when
clever. I'm
when
just,
a date
come
is
on,
announced.
Let's boxing's a sport, right? Is
And
boxing a
Ian
sport?
Bailey, yes, it is. And Ian Bailey has to be there because I respect the man. Ian Bailey, former professional. He fought Carl Frampton, very good fighting man.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I knocked that fucker out a few years ago.
Come on, don't be silly, old mucker. He was a former professional, great fighting man.
Was you laughing?
He knows the game.
Was
He knows the game. No, I wasn't, old mucker. No. Well, I'm laughing at you. Yeah, I'm not laughing with you because I'm not going to spark out.
Don't laugh at me. Do not laugh at me. Okay.
Well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Most Insect backed out.
I'm going to slap you.
Martin Blackburn backed out. You'll back out as well. And Eddie backed out.
Marty Blackburn.
Yeah.
I didn't back out. I offered you to come up to Yorkshire.
Yeah, but you won't show up, Eddie. That's the thing.
No. So you're saying I backed out when I haven't said I'm going to back out.
Yeah, but I don't have your full address. All you say is Yorkshire. What's that supposed to mean?
I'll give you the meeting place.
No, you won't. Oh, sorry. Email?
Get on them fucking Pennines right now.
You won't give out your address, and you know that.
I'll send you an email where we can meet if you want to have a go with me.
I don't believe it.
Give over. We're not talking shit like that. Luke, you're full of shit.
I'm not full of shit, Mucker. You're full of shit.
No, you are. You're full of shit. Why have you come on?
Don't diss my channel anymore. And I want more subscribers.
I never diss your channel. You can call it a channel. I don't diss it.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to get clout here. I'm not trying to get any more subscribers. I want everyone to know in the channel that you're free to.
You won't have any soon, will you? When you get your fucking third strike.
Well, what you can do? Yeah, but don't get cheeky with me, mate.
I don't have to do anything. That's the beauty of it. I won't have to do anything at all.
My channel is better than yours, and it's more successful. That's what I'm trying to say.
Of course it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had enough of this. Like I said, Eddie, be ready, mate.
Ta-da, Mucker.
Whenever, I'm waiting.
Okay, everyone in the chat, if you want to subscribe to my channel, go ahead. Big up the Gypsy.
I thought you weren't coming on for subscribers. No, bed.
Of course he did.
Oh.
Well done, good try, pathetic.
Bloody hell, another pissing contest. That's twice in 1 week.
Unbelievable. Jealousy's everywhere on YouTube. Everywhere.
I don't know why. I don't understand why. Because at the end of the day, YouTube's big enough for everybody. Why
Yeah,
can't
it
you
is. It is.
pat
Yeah.
somebody on the back and wish them good luck? Do you know what I mean? And that's
Yeah,
it.
exactly, Amanda. Spot on. Absolutely right. It's all I've ever done. You know what I mean? Good luck to everybody on YouTube. You know, it's not easy. It really isn't easy, and it's time consuming.
It is. It takes a
Things
hell
like
of
that.
time, a lot of money, a lot of effort.
Yeah, it is. You know,
I
and
I
you
know.
know, live streams aren't easy. They're
No,
not easy. I think you know what I mean. It's a joy going out doing videos. I know I've not done any for a while, but I am guaranteeing there's going to be fucking loads coming up this year. But yeah, it's not easy. Time consuming, stressful, things like that. You know.
Well, we bang at it this year.
yeah, we've got a whole fun fact here.
Sure.
Use
That's
that
not
to take
Who's
us
gone
with.
to the toilet?
No, that wasn't me pissing, but I am going to go now. That me eat pouring a glass of wine.
Fucking hell, you piss more than Shergar did.
I could piss like a shire ass, love.
Just hope you haven't got balls like one.
It's just a shame I'm only on like a donkey. It's not fair, is it? Right, back in a minute.
All right.
Well, yeah. I asked for that, didn't I?
Oh gosh, yeah. Look, guys, sorry about that. You know, I've got to entertain it. It were quite funny, and it did break that conversation up about bikes because I think we were going on about bikes for too long anyway. So good timing, Gypsy. Sort your fucking channel out. Don't have to quote me.
Hey, how can they charge £20 for a fee to see GP? We don't get to see him, so is that so free, Tony? In fact, excuse me, not long ago, obviously, made a doctor's appointment for my son. He got a problem in his mouth, and what they said to me was, could you send a photo? So I had to take a photo and send it off before the GP would contact us. Anyway, she thought it was some infection. So she gave us one thing, and I said, but what if this don't work? Because it was just before Christmas, I think. I said, so what if we need antibiotics? How's that going to work then? So I actually got her to give us antibiotics as well. So we tried this liquid for so long, which didn't do what it needed to do. So we ended up having the antibiotics. Well, we didn't need it. But if I hadn't badgered for those antibiotics, would have been waiting, do you know what I mean? Then what, 66 quid for A&E?
So, what about when you phone doctors and say, right, I've got a rash in my genital area. Can you send me a picture?
Well,
I think
you know, is that it? Can you just like cut out your meat and two veg and just, is it in? Depends on where it is, I suppose.
well, if it's all over, I'm just speculating because a friend of mine had this issue. But if you send that photograph, right, of your genitalia, right, you've got a rash going on or whatever, right. The thing is, once you've said that, it's now on the internet.
Well, yeah, but also, you know, you're distributing, you know, material, aren't you?
Is it pornographic?
Well, technically speaking, yeah, because you're showing you know, bits and pieces, aren't you? To, you know, it's only the same as if it were a woman had a rash in that area. You know, she'd probably have to do the same and all, wouldn't you? I don't know. I wouldn't be quite happy about, you know, hang on a minute, look, can you take a photo of this? See what you had for breakfast. Hang on a minute, love. You know. Can you
I can't quite photograph this. Can you get one? Yes, certainly. Yeah. Quick. I'll save that one for later. Get this other one. Yeah.
Well, but wouldn't you be able to refuse to send a picture? Do you know what I mean? And say, you know, it's not possible.
No.
I don't feel it's appropriate. I mean, all right, we're talking about adult photos here, but what if it's your child who's got this here rash? Do they expect the same? I don't know. And again,
so you send a picture of your child's genitals over the internet to your doctor.
Well,
Once
yeah.
it hits the internet, that's it, isn't it? So I mean, where sort of what line are you crossing there? Think about it. It's a bit dodgy.
Well, yeah, you would get a knock on door, wouldn't you? But technically speaking, these images, what you're sending is just in a normal email. There's no encryption in that whatsoever, is there?
That's right. And any picture that you've got is always uploaded to your cloud as well, anyway, isn't it?
Well, yeah, exactly.
So anybody accessing your phone, they've got access to your cloud.
Well, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's not happening.
I'd have a problem with my camera and I got a good zoom.
Yeah. Use macro mode, it makes everything look a lot bigger.
It's crazy. I mean, my daughter used to work for 111 and she had to give up her job because she couldn't cope with it no more. The amount of calls, one after other, lines waiting. Their call since just before COVID have tripled. You know, and they do have specific time frames on how long they have to be on that call. And if you're not hitting them targets, you get pushed and pushed. And if you still don't hit them targets, they get rid on you.
Yeah.
You know, and you could be on a call, you know, sometimes, depending on what it is, for 6-7 hours, you know, and the amount of suicide calls she's had to deal with is horrendous. So then obviously you're not catching the 10-minute time slot, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, but same issue. I've been trying to see a doctor for the last 3 months. They keep saying, phone up at 8 o'clock tomorrow, see if you've got an appointment. No. Well, we can do your appointment over the phone, but yeah, I want examining. I don't want a phone call. You can't see anything over a phone call.
Well, no, but thing is, at the end of the day, you should be able to request it, a face-to-face.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you can have a face-to-face if it's through your video cam or whatever they want to use. I don't know what they use. You can have a face-to-face like that.
Depends what you say. Depends what your problem is, I've noticed.
I mean, by all means, if this doctor wants a picture of my piles, I'll send her one. It's not going to be good, like, but I want examining. I want a prostate exam doing. And you can't do that over a fucking phone. Unless she wants me to stuff the phone up.
You can, but I do believe you can go and get them done for free in places, but...
Well, you can, yeah. But when you get to a certain age, right, I keep getting letters through post saying, right, you need to go get a prostate exam. Right, okay. Make an appointment, but you can't get an appointment to have it, but you get sending out information for you to have it.
Well, exactly.
Like I said, what they want me to do is stick a phone up my ass and take a picture. You know, does it look all right? Fucking asshole. What a shit.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Why do you think they're doing things this way?
Why?
Yeah, because I remember like going, like, because I've had problems since in my early 20s, so going regular to a doctor's, and during my 20s and 30s, probably 20s and 30s, really. Things fly by, you don't realise how fast. So, and every doctor, the doctor's surgeries that I went to were all full. And you ended up half the time having to stand up. There were no seats left. Nowadays, they're empty.
Yep.
So why do you think that is? It's a perfectly decent question.
I don't know, mate. I really don't know.
Yeah.
Well, they're trying to blame the COVID thing on it, aren't they? Because they're still sat there in masks and all this jazz.
Yeah. But
To be honest-
before that, Amanda, before
Oh,
that,
before
all these new clinics, what have arisen, where they've got all these different departments in them now, whereas it used to be a doctor's surgery, that was it. 3 or 4 rooms, that was it. Now they've expanded because more and more people are becoming unhealthy and more ill, which is weird, really, isn't it? Considering the same, we're living longer and there's more treatment now more than ever, and we're advancing in all these kind of medical ways and things like that, equipment-wise, drug-wise, etc. This is what we're getting told, but
Where are
we're
we?
just seeing an expansion in care homes, nursing homes, hospital wards being extended. In fact, no hospital's big enough now because everyone's ending up in the corridors. It's become a ridiculous state, really.
Well, maybe it's because we've got extra people here. You know, needing more.
It's a big circle, this, isn't it, really, when you think about it?
Well, yeah, basically, when you think about it, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. To be honest with you, before all this happened, there was still plenty of people about, but not. There weren't many. One of the main industries today is care, health, the health industry, and things like that, mental health, and especially these days and things like that. So that tells a story in itself.
Well, yeah, because
expanding, population's expanding. Fair enough, but no, for me, compared to what they say, compared to what's happening, don't add up at all. You know.
Well, because it's not really what's going on, is it? They just want us to believe that.
Yeah.
You know, it's same as, I don't know. And if they can ring somebody up and talk to them over the phone, these doctors or wherever. I mean, I've had it with hospitals. They ring you up and they ask you certain crap, and then that's it. Oh, we'll get back into you in 6 months. All right, yeah, or whatever. You know. But they can get through more people within a day than they can if they're having them turning up, because, again, when you go, there's only a 10-minute time slot. And if you're going over that time, they're like, right, we're going to have to get rid of you now. Off you pop. We've got another patient coming in.
I used to think it was all a conspiracy theory, everything. But it's more and more proven now that there's more to this than meets the eye, and there is an agenda. And if you look at mainstream media and how they cover things, and then look at other countries' news of the same subject, it's completely different.
Well, of course, because it's all controlled, isn't it? They only tell us what we need to know, or we think we need to know. It's all mind control.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget, it's a worldwide agenda. It's not just like, oh, in this country, and that's it. It's like it's part of a massive agenda. So whoever's part of this country sorting things out over here is part of, that big round table of these guys. So for me, that's what's going on. There's definitely a depopulation agenda going on.
Oh, without
this COVID shit, I can't believe the amount of people. I'm sorry if you still buy into it, but for me, from the beginning, I've never wore a mask. I've never believed in it. I don't believe in it. Don't believe it's true whatsoever. I I've seen no proof, evidence of anything of the sort of it. Apparently, it's been around for over 100 years. They've made no big deal out of it in the past, in the modern era. Same with flu. You know, there were no masks, there were no standing line, there were no fucking arrows on the ground. Think about it.
I mean, like you say, sorry, man.
It's nurturing you into this future we're about to get. Someone mentioned the WEF. Now, a lot of you might not be aware of the WEF, but I think it's very important that we should all be aware of it, and we should read a little bit into it instead of making judgments and thinking we know what's going on. These guys are actually preaching what is going to be happening in the near future. You're talking about you want to listen to governments and fucking politicians and prime ministers. You want to listen to them and kind of repeat what they've been saying. And oh God, what do you think of the? What about these guys who are above them?
Yeah, I think
that's more important than these muppets and puppets who are telling you a load of fucking shit.
They're
doing that for a reason. Fucking hell, I can't believe people can't see through this shit, mate. It's unbelievable. All I hear is recitation. Well, that's been done. Well, that's been said. Who by? Well, Boris Johnson. Well, who the fuck's he? Well, who controls him? People don't think that far back into it. You know, they just actually believe as soon as they read something or get told something or see something and get told and read it at the same time on a TV screen or whatever, they're just automatically into it without thinking. What they should be thinking first and foremost is, all right, I've heard you, but I don't believe a fucking word you say. But I might do when I look into it, so I'll start looking into it. But no, people just come out and they say, you know, did you hear that? And that's what, you know, that's what he said, and that's what's happening. So this is happening. And half the time, it doesn't happen. Nothing of the sort turns out to be true. And we still haven't fucking learned from that, I don't think. You know, I can't believe, you know, that some people through fear, jab and things like that. You know, it was very hard for a lot of people, especially in the beginning. You know, this massive fear factor, massive fear thing. Oh my God, we're all going to be whacked out. Don't forget they mentioned the word pandemic, which is very scary. You know, it's going to wipe a lot of people out, this shit. But it didn't, did it? According to figures and papers, it did. But I never saw anyone where I live or anywhere. I didn't see ambulances flying about. I didn't see so many hearses knocking about, you know, so many deaths, so many funerals going. I didn't see any of that. I've seen no change whatsoever since all that bullshit started. At all. I'm all right. I haven't had a jab and I've never wore a mask. So I'm living proof that, you know, it's never affected me, even though it's been a pandemic.
Am I echoing?
Yeah.
Somebody is.
Hang on a minute. I haven't got YouTube on in the background. I think it might.
It is UK, and it's just amazing how many people and the amount of people who fall for it straight away. You know what I mean? This is why I say, and it, you know, and it's just fucking throw your TV away, throw it away, get rid of your television set. Don't watch it. You know what I mean? And when I say that to people, most people come back and say, "Yeah, well, it's just there because I put YouTube on it, and it's like, you know, it's a bigger screen and shit like that." Well, I don't fucking need that. Just the fact there's a television set there in front of me disturbs me. It disturbs me because when I was younger, I always remember get up in the morning, television switched off, and it's not. I won't even, you know, we never switched it on, but we just sat there staring at it, and it weren't even fucking switched on. That's how powerful that weapon of mass destruction is, and people make excuses up for having one. I don't watch it; it's just there in the background. I don't watch it; I use it for gaming. I don't watch it. Well, use your laptop then, or use something else. Just don't have a television. In my world, fucking the best thing I've ever done that, and it must be coming up to 8 years now since I had a TV. I've never felt better or different, you know. People believe everything they're told straight away. Amazing.
It is, because it's all the mind control. It's same, it's papers, whatever.
We should know by now, Amanda. We should know by now.
But some people still do that, don't they? They still have the daily newspaper and still get news on TV every day. You know, they listen to it on radio and, you know, they don't open their eyes further than what's in front of them. Because they're all programs. They're like lemmings.
You just said it, programs. Radio programs, TV programs, whatever programming you want to call it. It's all there. That's why they call it that. They rub it, actually, literally rubbing it in our faces. You know? Well, that's too absurd to think about. Really, do you know? Programs and all, what you on about? Fucking rubbing it in our faces. Yeah, but they are. That's how I see it. They're literally publishing books telling us what's going to happen in the near future. And it's absolutely scary as shit. And most people haven't even heard about the WEF, which is even more scarier. It's like we need to start learning about it, because you realise what's going to be happening in the near future. People our age, fair enough. We can start, well, we don't give a fuck anymore. You know, it won't be us, you know. And then what about our kids and grandkids and other people's kids and grandkids who are going to have to be brought up in, who are going to have to, oh, God, it's horrible thinking about it. Really, when we were kids, it was polio, TB, whatever else it was, tetanus and all that. You know, someone mentioned earlier on in the chat microchipping and things like that. How do we know we weren't microchipped fucking 50 years ago?
We don't.
Far ahead they are. That's how far ahead they are. How do we not know? If they can go to the moon over 50 years ago, how do we know we haven't been microchipped when we were at school, when they were giving all this fucking sugar cube shit? How do we know?
We don't. This is the thing. And they're not even giving people TBs anymore, are they? TB injections. That's been done a few years now. They haven't been giving them.
Bit weird, isn't it?
Well, yeah. Because, you know, in certain areas, TB has actually come back on the scene.
Amazing.
It's the same as, you know, thinking about it, you know, the similar, well, not all similar symptoms, but, you know, like the alleged COVID, it's very similar to the Black Death, isn't it, in some ways? The plague. Well, what they're saying the symptoms are, that was like sickness, wasn't it? Breathing. Do you think they're trying to bring it all back?
I think that they'll try and bring anything back, because this COVID thing, so the initial bit, and then all these variants have come out as well. So it's double fear factor. For one, it's more vaccinations for another.
Oh, don't, I'm sick of it.
Equals money. All these pharmaceutical companies and things like that.
Ask yourself this then, right? They named it COVID-19. They named it COVID-19 because it was a new variation of COVID-18.
Yep.
And that was a new variation of COVID-17, etc., going backwards, right? You even got bottles of domestics, bottles of kitchen cleaner, whatever, says, you know, this will kill COVID.
Coronavirus.
That's it, yeah. It even stated that on the labels, right?
Yeah.
Now, they wouldn't never have been allowed to sell them if that were, you know, untrue facts. Right, so, I mean, yeah, COVID, yeah, it's been out there for a lot of years, right? Totally understand that, and yes, it is a thing. Was it as bad as what they made out? Not at all. I don't think so. Not at all. I've had it, and it didn't make me feel bad. But I'm saying I had it. I took the test, where you fucking thing up your nose and down your throat, and you do your own test. Of it, but it's been proven that those tests were inadequate anyway. They will pick up any disease you've had, in previous years that's still in your system. So, but because it tested positive, then you had COVID. You might have had syphilis 10 years ago. It might pick that up, but no, it was COVID because that's what they were for. That's what.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Mark. Mark Kelly's in there. Mickey Mouse, thanks again, mate, for that little donation. I'm not sure, but if someone tells me I've got this and it's something new, I wouldn't straight away believe it. Like I wouldn't.
I think to me, it was like any like
say I've got COVID.
hundreds of viruses out there, and it's like the common cold to me. I can catch a common cold and I get the sniffles for a couple of days. My mum can catch a common cold and it puts her in bed for a week. so it's dependent. It is dependent on the person.
Yeah, it is, and all those symptoms, all those things are identical, really, to what they're calling COVID. So people are going around saying, "I've had COVID, I've got COVID, I might catch COVID," and think, you don't hear people going around anymore saying, "I've got a cold, I've got flu." Flu's massive. Flu was what in the top 3 of biggest killers on earth for human beings. And you never saw the government putting arrows on the floor and walk in a one-way system and wear your mask and things like that for flu. Weird. Very, very weird. If they didn't put these arrows down and put signs up and things like this and put sanitizers out of every doorway and things like that, I'd find that fairly normal if they said, there's a new flu about, there's be aware, stay hygienic, wash your hands, do all that, try and avoid this thing, like they said with flu. But this were like full on fucking, the streets were empty, the shops were closed, the shelves were emptying. They started painting arrows on the floor, walking one way, queue up for this, fucking wear your mask for that. I'm thinking, what? Nothing's ever happened to me, by the way, anyway. So, load of bullshit.
And when you look at what changes in society it brought in with the whole grass, everybody grass on your neighbours and everything. It broke any trust in what the people had in each other. And
right. So what do you think it is they're trying to do there? The segregation,
divide and conquer.
Yeah. Absolutely turning each other against each other, you know what I mean? Neighbour to neighbour.
Can I just answer Matt Kelly's question? Yeah, COVID-19, it was named COVID-19 because of the year. So if you go back to COVID-18, 17, they named it after the year that actually war is when it came out. You're correcting that. So they've been naming it after the year. It came out in November 19. And then we got the lockdowns in 2020, didn't we?
And the whole crap about I think that was just laughable at the beginning with the whole the Chinese eating bats and things. The Chinese have been eating bats for thousands of years, and it just happened to come about and transfer to humans in 2018.
Yeah, but weren't it just one bat? One bat, not like hundreds of bats. How does that get to a population from one freaking bat?
I can't comprehend how they keep saying
it. Not come from a bat.
No way. They said it at one point, didn't they?
Yeah. No way it came from a bat. No way at all.
I think it was just sent to kill up population in the world. or
It came from a human being or a scientist or a bunch of them.
Come from the lab,
That's
didn't
where
it,
it
in
fucking
Wuhan?
came from. And they're trying to fucking fool us monkeys into believing it came from monkeys. You know what I mean? They're playing us like fucking idiots, guys. Fucking wake up, for fuck's sake. It's always China's fault. Oh, it's come from China. Well, let's all go over to China and try and prove it. I don't think so. So all we've got is their word for it. And do you know what? Most people fucking believe it, even though we don't know it's true. And I think that's fucking
Well, it's
sad.
been on the square. It was on the square box, wasn't it? So, like, you're programmed to believe a square box, and you.
Exactly. Carol, I think Carol's backstage. I'm pretty sure it's Carol. Let me nip off for a minute, guys. You guys just carry on talking. Great stuff. Thank you.
Okay. Well, it's the same as the mask situation. People are still wearing them now.
Yeah.
And
you still see them sat completely by themselves in a car with the windows up, driving along with a mask on. It's like, hey, you're a fucking idiot or what?
Yeah.
Well, exactly. And then you've got, I think some of the elderly are a bit confused about it all, to be fair. And what do you expect?
It is the elder that tends to wear them, if you've noticed.
Yeah, it is. But I think that's a lot of confusion. Because they change rules day in, day out, from one day to next.
Yeah. They're scared. I mean, I take my mum shopping once a week, and she says, do I still need to wear a mask? I went, well, no, you don't. So if you want to wear one, wear one. I says, but you don't need one. I said, you've never needed one. But I still see people with these fucking stupid face visors walking around with them on.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing? They want to save your life when it were rife. They're not going to save your life now. Why are you still wearing it? I think it's more like a comfort thing to them, if you know what I mean. They feel more secure. It's sad that the government has made
scared people.
Yeah.
Well, I saw a woman with these gloves on, doing a shopping, pushing trolley around, putting all this stuff in a trolley. And she got it all to checkout, took it all out, put it all in the trolley. And then she went to pay. So she put her hand in a bag with the gloves on, got her purse out with the gloves on, got a card out, tapped the machine with the gloves on, then got her car keys out with the gloves on, went to the car. And I thought, what were pointing gloves like?
Yeah, so you just spread everything that you picked up in that supermarket straight back to where you. Yeah.
And then you're going to take it all home anyway, which could all be contaminated, allegedly. We'll say allegedly. It's all been contaminated anyway because, 20 people have touched one thing and then it's all over your gloves. The one thing to another, to another, to another. I don't know why you put gloves on to start with,
And that's another thing. I mean, obviously, like, such as on our you already got the jabs because of your situation and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But another thing I'm really, really surprised about is that there hasn't been a second epidemic or whatever of bacterial infections from people constantly wearing the same mask. You're basically breathing your spit onto a mask, and then that's drying. Bacteria is growing on it, and then you're breathing it in.
Yeah.
You're basically breathing in your own carbon dioxide, which can be a dangerous gas. So it's not very healthy to wear a mask at all.
And scientists actually says that on the masks that they was advising everybody to put on, like the material masks, the smallest hole in the masks, like in the material of a mask, was 1,000 times bigger than the virus. So that's basically like.
I mean, these masks that they made you wear. A guy did a YouTube video saying, "Is it to stop you breathing in the virus, or is it to stop you exhaling the virus?" And what he did, he put it on to stop you breathing in the virus. He lit a cigarette up and he smoked a cigarette through the mask, and he actually blew the smoke out through the mask.
Mhm.
It didn't stop anything getting in. It didn't stop anything getting out. And
You
it
know,
proved right.
look, the only possible chance you would have had is a completely sealed unit with an air tank.
Yeah,
Yeah, you need a full beer set, and that's it.
Yeah.
yeah. Not worth going out, is it? Carrying all that shit around with you every day. Jesus, crazy though, isn't it? Crazy. I mean,
One bat or one bat, says Neil. Neil's on top form tonight. Neil, thanks for coming in, man. I know you've been in there from minute one. Really appreciate that, guys. Honestly. A few new other people have come in as well. Anarchy TV, I know you've been in there, an argument as well. Thanks so much,
I
guys.
will not-
Dennis Kerr as well. Cheers, guys.
and now just the amount of entitled people he brought out was absolutely
51.
ridiculous. Like I thought that they was entitled to your medical records and everything about it, and that like just like going into shops and stuff like that. It's like, who the fuck are you to ask me for anything?
Yeah, this bloody, what was it? The track and trace shit.
Yeah. Anyone that signed up for that.
What a
Fucking
fucking
hell,
waste
I
of money
can't
that
believe
was.
it.
I remember
Honestly,
it.
went
went
to a
to where-
cafe with my dad, right? Bless him, he my dad's gone now recently.
bless him.
Bless him. But
It's
he's
cost us
come in these
billions
lives
of
as well.
pounds.
And we went to this cafe and there was like a clipboard and sheets and name, address, phone number, possibly email, I can't remember now, something like that. They were like, let's get all this information off you and things like that. And they were like, yeah, can you sign that? And I said, I'm not signing nothing. And my dad were like, yeah, I'll sign it. And I'm saying, don't, whoa, no, I don't have to. They're like, well, you can't eat in here then. You can't because of contamination and things like that. And then it happened to me in hospital as well. My dad again. My dad were in hospital bed. This nurse came in, someone who's not been in this country for a long time, but has obviously worked hard and got to that degree where she's become a nurse, and and she came in and she was thinking she was so authoritative and trying to make me sign this track and trace, and I'm sat at the side of my dad's bed. And my dad were dying at that point. He weren't dying at that exact point, but he's been dying. He were dying for a while, really, and quite slow, horrible. But she turned round to me dad and said that your son, he's not signing this. So when we do release you and let you go home, if anything does happen to you, COVID wise, then you know who to blame. And she actually nodded her head at the side.
What a bitch.
Looked at me like,
Wow.
What a fucking bitch.
yeah. And I refused. So as soon as I came out of the hospital, I phoned them up, phoned the complaints thing up, explained all about it. I couldn't get a name with that long. I couldn't
I bet
pronounce
her name was like, Sumanu Suna, whatever. Fucking hell.
fucking unbelievable, absolutely
Photo on it.
unbelievable. And there were a couple of guys from the desk beyond the ward who were like looking in like that. What's this guy ranting about and things like that? But no, I wouldn't give in. And then I explained to the woman on the phone. I said, "Listen, I know by law, right? And I'm fucking man like this. Listen, right? I don't have to sign anything, right? I don't have to. You can request it. You can say this. You can do what you want, but I don't have to. At the end of the day, I do not have to. Do you understand that?" And she went, "Yeah." So, well, can you have a word with her and all that? And nothing.
But even
that.
if you sign this piece of fucking paper, where would it go? It would have fucking ended up in a fucking bin.
Just information, Carol. You know that it's just bloody.
Yeah, but it wasn't going to get processed anyway. A lot of these track and trace things were a lot of bullshit. They were just throwing them in the fucking bin after the day was over.
They started the QR code where you had to scan the QR code. Blah,
Oh yeah,
blah,
that's the one. The QR codes went hardcore, isn't it? Because that's when.
Yeah. I mean, I went to a grandson's football match one Saturday morning, and the gate that he went through to get onto the pitch, so you can go watch and what have you. There were a guy stood there with a printout that had been put in a plastic folder thing and heat shrinked or whatever they do with it, laminated, that's the word. And he says, you need to do your track and trace before you can come into pitch. Well, I'm watching 22 people playing a football game in the open air. And he says, before I can come in, I've got to do the QR thing, scan the code to make sure that I haven't got the COVID. And I said, well, the QR code doesn't say that you've got the COVID. It only informs you if you've been around people that has got it afterwards. So if somebody out of that football match were tested positive at some point, it would go back 7 days or whatever and say, yeah, they were at that particular football match. And, so you could be contaminated, so you'll need to isolate. Fuck right off.
Yeah.
Connie, just want to clear a couple of things up. Connie, what you talking about? Please. What you talking about?
What the hell? What was the comment saying? Sorry. So now I ask, why are the...
Are we being back chatter? What do you mean being back chatter?
Listen, mate. You know what they're doing. Just ignore these people.
I know what that's about. All Carol did was put a comment on that. Are you talking about that, Connor? So you put a comment on, right? Carol was wrong about it.
Right? Just leave it, Dino, mate.
Right, so we're leaving it. That's what we're doing. We move on here. We don't. So what do you mean as if we've been missing for ages?
I knew this was going to happen.
I've not seen him for 2 weeks. That's all. 2 weeks ago, Carol. That's it, Connie. So what are you talking about? Please, Connie. God's sake.
This is what these people want. They want a fucking entertainment, Yeah, let's move on. Let's forget about this.
Let's move on. Anyone who's come in, cheers, guys. Really appreciate it. Massive respect.
So what was Eddie saying? Sorry, Eddie, what were you saying? Yes, so the stadium, track and trace.
Oh, yeah, track and trace with QR code going to a football match.
Yeah, bollocks, isn't it?
Yeah, total bollocks. I had to explain to the guy that how it worked. It works that say, you're registered, you've been in that particular place, and somebody tests positive that's been in that particular place. They will get in touch with you because of the track and trace. Yes, you was in the same area. You'll need to now isolate for whatever it was, 10 days or whatever. Fuck off. No, that won't happen.
In my opinion, I think it was just to try and normalise, just like you're just giving your details to anybody and everybody who asks for them.
It was a total information gathering exercise, and that's what it was, because they've got X amount of people already that they know about. They've already got your DNA without doubt.
Yeah,
right. And they want everything else. The next thing that now they need is a photograph of your face, because they haven't got that. They've got it. Certain people have got it. They've got it on your driving licenses. They've got it on your passports. But there's a lot of people that they still haven't got. So now they need to get that information. They need your face. Once they've got everybody's face, that's it. They've got you.
Another information gathering exercise that took place during COVID was this fucking census, wasn't it? That was a lot of bollocks as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. I never got questioned about the census, but I did read about it.
No, it's no, you must fill it out, blah blah blah. Fucking throw my one in the bin, mate. I can fuck right off.
Yeah,
did anyone visit your family during COVID and all that? That's how they were doing, people, because idiots are actually answering yes, and they're like, well, hold on a minute, there was a lockdown. You shouldn't have family and friends over.
Well, I didn't stop going to see my mum during lockdown.
No, man. I just carried on as normal.
Listen, this lockdown didn't stop anything.
I didn't stop going shopping.
I didn't stop going. Honestly, let's just say I didn't change my lifestyle because of that lockdown.
Did anyone? I mean, to be honest with you, when I first got told that, and they called it a pandemic and things like that, which is a very scary word, really. It's extremely scary, that. And yet you go about your daily life, okay, a lot of things were shut down and the streets became empty and it became a quiet place. But yet you still had to go out and shop and things like that. So you were among many people at some stages during your day or your week. Now, for me, if there's a pandemic going on, you'd see an awful lot of people with that disease going all the time, all over the place. And to be honest with you, I haven't seen any difference between since they mentioned COVID as to what happened before.
Well, in
I
China,
haven't, though. I'm not being funny, but I haven't. Have you?
If you look at what they asked us to do, it was absolutely pathetic.
Yeah.
Right. You go into a shop, they put traffic lights on shops, on supermarkets, to make sure that there were only X amount of people in that supermarket at any one time. And if you had to wait to go into the shop, and they're fucking queuing miles outside to go do the shopping because they could only have so many in.
Well, BP did it to the petrol stations, haven't they?
Yeah.
People had to queue up and they would go for the traffic lights
all the time. It was absolutely stupid. People
you know
go
that
to care
was
homes.
it 1 meter or 2 meters?
2 meters. It started
2
off.
meters. It went from 2
started off
meters to 1.5 meters to 1 meter.
That's right. And it was like,
Yeah.
and when they first did that, I thought, hang on a minute, how does that work? Because if you're 2 meters apart, does that mean you can't spread any virus? Now, what if you stood in a queue outside of a shop or wherever, and you've got a wind, and the wind's blowing in your face, but you're behind someone?
Then you're fucked.
So if you're coughing, maybe the wind is like.
This is how I explain it to people, right? If you're in town and somebody's got a vape, does that just travel when that person blows that vape out? Does that just travel 2 meters away from them? No, it don't. It travels going then around there enough.
Exactly, and it depends on. It does depend on the weather. So if the wind's blowing or whatever and things, if it's a still day. But yeah, all this, how did they get to 2 meters? Why not 3? Why not 2.5? Why not 1.5? Why 2 meters? Why 2? Let's stand. They've been doing this in fucking China for years. For fucking donkeys, decades, they've been doing this without COVID. Do you know what I mean? It's Stasi. It's fucking. It's horrible. It's control.
Yeah.
It's what's to come.
It's all coming to an end though over there. I think people are starting to wake up there. It's
coming, guys.
Can I just?
Big shit's gonna hit the fan in China soon.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
But before I'm going to give you another subject to talk about. Right, there's a lot of shops now. Sainsbury's, Morrison's, you name it, the big supermarkets, they've all got self-service, self-checkouts.
Oh, don't even get me started on these fucking things.
They've all got them, and they're all card orientated. You can only use your card on them, right? But what I have noticed, as you're leaving that shop, you've now got employees of that shop, whichever it may be, asking to see your receipt on your way out because they know you've used self-service checkout, and they are now demanding to see your receipt.
I don't even know, Eddie. To be honest, I got banned from the local Tesco because of this. Because I kicked off in there because I use a scanner's your shopping.
Yeah,
I use that, and they pulled me out for a check, and apparently done this check, and it was that says I hadn't scanned £9 worth of shopping. And to be honest, I wouldn't have minded so much, but the woman basically shouted across the shop basically that I was a shoplifter and I hadn't scanned £9 worth of shopping. So I says, right, fuck you, I want the money back for all of it. So I re-scanned it, re-scanned the trolley again, the whole of the trolley again, and it turns out that I'd scanned £2 more than what the shopping was.
But see, what I'm seeing is now that they're watching you at the self-service checkouts, and then as you're walking out through the barriers that will register whether or not you've paid for anything, right? And they're asking to see your receipt before you go out. They've got no right to ask you for your receipt, none whatsoever.
It's getting ridiculous, mate. I
You
mean,
don't even have to
a
show them your receipt.
I had a massive row with a staff member in Sainsbury's once because you got these PDAs that you can pick up. Yeah, from you know as you come into the shop, they got these PDAs that you can take. So this is what me and my girlfriend used to do. We used to go into Sainsbury's, take some shopping bags of us, pick up the PDA, scan, put it in a bag, scan, put it in a bag, and on and on and on. So I think it was about 150 quid worth of shopping. Went to the fucking checkouts. You're supposed to scan the QR code on the fucking self checkout. Scanned it. Please wait. Staff member has to verify. I was like, oh, here we fucking go. So he started taking fucking stuff out of shopping bags, scanning them, and then the system told him that we then had to go and go to the cashier and get everything we scanned. I was like, no, do you know what? Fuck off. Like I just left the store. I was like, what a waste of time.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, they're great things if you're spending like 20, 30 quid, but once you start spending some money,
if you're in a rush, they're ideal. You're going for a bottle of milk. Yeah, self-service checkouts are superb. You're not queuing for a bottle of milk. Whip that through, but for some dickhead to say, can I see your receipt and you're holding a bottle of milk? Fuck off.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying, Biker, is we had this PVA. We built it up to about 150 quid, and everything was nice and tidy in our bags. And the theory is you scan the QR code, you pay, you pick up your bags, and you fuck off.
That's it.
But no, it wasn't it, because the staff member then came over because the stupid fucking algorithm told him that he needs to verify the fucking shopping. He took his PDA, scanned my PDA, and then started scanning some random items in my fucking shopping bag, and then apparently it flagged up saying no. So then he's like, you need to go over to one of the cashiers and have everything fucking rescanned. I was like, nah, mate, you're wasting my fucking time, mate.
Yeah.
So
next time
pushed the trolley back at him and left the fucking store, and they were like, "Oh, you fucking rude, you all this."
Most of these self-serves now have got cameras on them, so capturing your image as well.
Yeah, and so as your bank machines as well, mate.
Yeah,
I've been told by somebody that installs them, they've got face recognition systems on them.
Well, I think the way the supermarkets want to progress is what Amazon are doing now in the fucking Amazon food stores. I mean,
stops.
Me and my girlfriend went into one, and basically you have to scan the QR code to get into the store. Yeah, with your Amazon QR code. And you pick up anything you want, and you put it in a bag, and you walk out the store. Yeah. But what I did is I walked in there, I looked up, and I'm telling you, Mike, the whole fucking ceiling. I think every couple of inches was a camera. Every couple of inches there was a camera.
Wow.
Scanning and oh my god, it's mental, man.
Right, Dino, I'm with you here, love.
If that's not surveillance, then I don't know.
How you going, Amanda?
Yes, love, it's getting to my bedtime. I'm going to turn into a pumpkin very soon.
No worries, Amanda. Thanks for coming on. I absolutely love that logo, what you've got. I absolutely love castles, and that's beautiful.
Yeah.
That is. It's even got a little cottage at the bottom, look, with a river.
Oh, that's a very nice picture. It's a very nice picture.
It's beautiful.
It's
Beautiful.
lovely, isn't it?
Birds in the sky and the blue sea. Gorgeous picture. Amanda, thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it. You've been absolutely superb. I hope you come on again. We're going live again on Friday. So.
I should be back. Don't you worry.
Good.
You take care, Amanda. It's been a good conversation with you tonight. We've had some good laughs tonight. It's been good.
We have. Indeed, we have. Take care, everybody. Thanks for letting me on. Have a good night.
Good night to you all.
Good night. Say bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, mate.
Bye.
Good night, Amanda. Guys,
Yes.
show your love to Amanda. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant guest. Brilliant. And
So-
Robbie was chirping in as well in the background, don't forget. I think
What's his name? Is it Chris?
Chris,
Chris,
good
yeah,
guy,
I think
good guy,
so.
Chris is.
Yeah. Right. On that note as well, mate, I'm going as well because I'm fucked. So I'm going to say good day. Everybody in the chat, thank you for all your comments. It's been unbelievable
Off night
tonight.
again, Dina.
We've got over 1,500 comments in that chat since we started. That is unbelievable.
That's nice, isn't
Really
it?
good. So yeah, it's been good. Right, you guys on the panel, Carol, UK, thank you very much for being on. Appreciate that as well on Dino's behalf. But yeah, some good conversations tonight. It's been really good. So I'm going to bow out, mate. I am knackered. I'm fucked. So that's it. Swat in the chat signing off. Take care, and I'll catch you
Take
on the
care,
next
mate.
one. Be
No,
good.
bye,
Bye.
Half night again, Dina. They turned up last time. Half night tonight.
Oh,
Get that
bloody hell.
fucking thing off the screen. Right. No, Biker as always. Cheers, mate. The best co-host on YouTube for me. Brilliant. He does a hell of a lot of work for me. You wouldn't believe it, guys. Just a little channel like mine. But because of the live streams, he knows I'm quite serious about them and they mean a lot. And he puts so much into it. It's unbelievable. So, of course, thanks, Biker. I'll speak to you tomorrow at some point. We always go over stuff. It's just brilliant. He's brilliant. He really is. So, cheers, mate. Thanks for coming on. As bloody
Yo,
always.
UK, were you the one that recorded this coloured fella getting arrested in London? Was
No,
that?
one London. It was
Thanks,
Warsaw,
Martin.
Midlands.
Oh, right. Was you with him or?
No,
No.
I wasn't with him. I was downtown just handing some things out to the Almas, and I've seen it start happening. So just got the camera out.
Mate, they really did escalate this, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, there's no need. I mean, look, I mean that sergeant, like, there's no way on earth he should still be in contact with the public, because he was perfectly fine until the chap says to him, "I don't want to talk to you," and then the chap tried to walk away, and the copper escalated it to, "Oh, you've assaulted me," just because the chap walked away from him.
Well, how can you assault someone if they're walking away
Yeah.
from you, man?
And
Or how
then,
can
like,
someone assault you if they're walking away from you? Yeah.
and
Mental.
then the rest of the pack of dogs come, and then I mean, it wasn't until a good 8 or 9 minutes after the interaction started that, and then the sergeant turns around. "Oh, we've had reports you've got a knife."
Ridiculous. I mean, what's this other geezer, Reggie? I think he did a brilliant video in
Reggie
Blackpool, didn't
Falcon.
they? And now they sent him a letter saying you are antisocial. You know, like, seriously.
Yeah, sent him a warning saying that if anybody at all, like, whether a public official or just members of the public, anybody asks him to stop recording, he's got to do so immediately, or otherwise he can be arrested. You know, how ridiculous is that?
How can you even enforce that kind of thing on someone? But the thing is, I saw that letter. I'm like, that shoulder number. I don't know whether that was her shoulder number by any chance. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think it was. I think I remember. I went back and checked on the previous video of that that male officer, female
Whatever
officer.
it was, whatever that thing was, yeah.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a shoulder number.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It was ridiculous. It was an honest mistake he made, right? And she just went into one, innit?
And I do think that, to be honest, that's where where our brothers across the pond have got one up on us, is a lot of them are willing to take the arrest, and now where a lot of people over here aren't willing to take that arrest. They'll bow down rather than get taking that arrest. And just to be honest, yeah, we're going out on the street and recording, or at a station, whatever, and recording. But that ain't the place that where we're going to be able to fight them, is on the street. That ain't the place for the fight. The fight is got to happen in a courtroom, and that's it.
David, if that's you, send me a text. David, if that's you, send me a text.
Yeah, but honestly, it all kicked off because somebody from the BBC didn't like him recording the event. That's literally, if you watch the video, some BBC Karen went up to him. "Are you recording? What are you doing? Can you please step away?" And he said, "No, I'm perfectly fine here. This is a public space, blah, blah, blah." So she didn't like the answer. She went over to the police. "I'm from the BBC. Can you please get rid of this guy?" You know, I'll just think to myself, nah.
And yeah, I mean, I'm using exactly the same law as he's using to record, but I don't want him doing it. Ridiculous.
The thing is, he wasn't even interfering with those fucking Strictly Come mincing, whatever it was, you know? He wasn't interfering with them. He was literally just at the back recording the events, but he wasn't interfering anything, you know?
And
in fact, if you look at the video itself, they said he was getting in their shots, right, which is a lot of bollocks because in front of him there was a lot of people with high-vis jackets.
Yeah.
So, what a lot of bollocks that was.
And I had a case back in 2020. What finished last year. Where I was at a job centre outside, like, and security guard come out and basically grabbed hold of my camera kind of thing, and I just turned around to him, like, well, I didn't turn around to him. I turned around to his one of his colleagues, and I says, "If your dog can't be trusted in public, get it back in its cage or back on the lead, like." And they found the place, and they tried to say it was racial abuse because he was of colour. I said, no, I would have said that if he was a white man or green.
This is another thing that's pissing me off. If they don't like something, that's it. They will just get the race cards out and, you know, say, right, no, you're being racist. You're being racist.
And the police was like, well, this is racial abuse. We want your details to report. And at that point, I knew for definite that if I give them my details, then I would have ended up with a police caution warning or whatever, which I wouldn't have had a choice about. So I says, no, basically, fuck you. You ain't getting them. So I took the arrest that day to get into court with it, and basically went to a hearing, and they says we're going to do you a favour and drop it down from a Section 4A racial abuse to a Section 5 public order. Will you take a play?
They actually have a section for racial abuse. I didn't know this.
Yeah, Section 4A racial abuse.
Really?
And I said, nah, I'm all right. I says, I'll take a chance in court in front of a judge, and they postponed it three times. The only physical evidence that there was my recording, which the police was refusing to give.
Yeah, of course they were, because they knew they were in the wrong.
For it to be entered into court, and in the end, the judge had to order the police to give my phone back, basically with a video evidence on. Which then got
was that a magistrate's court?
Yeah.
Flipping hell, that's a miracle, that is, because I know The police
then,
and the magistrate courts are like really best friends, isn't they?
and then we went to we actually went on again for the actual case, and the judge caught the Balfour the so-called victim, the security guard, out, and his manager lying on the standing court. And he just basically turns around and says, if I was in the same position, he says, I would have pushed the security guard to the floor or punched him. He says, and I would have had every legal right to do so. And he flew out.
Is that what the judge said? Sorry.
Yeah. He says,
I bet he's not the judge anymore.
Wow. I was just going to say, whoa. Rucksack Man, thanks
he's
very
the
much.
wrong person, mate.
Say good night to Rucksack Man. Good night, mate.
I bet that
Thanks
copper
for
was
coming in.
like, hold on a minute, mate. You're supposed to be on my side.
He flew out. He turned around to the arresting officer who was on a video link, and he says, and you done an unlawful arrest.
God, I would love to see a recording of that case. That would be hilarious. Oh my goodness.
That sounded like that cop got owned.
Cheers, Rucksack. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in like you do. Please come in again on Friday. Love your opinions. Love the way you chat with people. Superb, mate. Thank you so much. Rest well. Have a great early morning stroke today. Make the best of it. Thank you.
Another thing that pissed me off with our police force is how much money they've spent on these BMWs, and now they're all got to be written off, haven't they? Because those N57 engines are a fire hazard.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, BMW should take liability for that, because that's ridiculous. But then, I don't know.
And now them crying, saying unless they get more money, they won't be able to protect the public.
They don't do that anyway. So what would be the point?
I mean, have you seen how much some of these superintendents are on? I mean, they're driving around in their flipping electric Porsche Taycans. You know, that's where the money's going.
Right, I remember that.
It's not going towards us, is it? It's going towards their pockets.
on the left-hand side.
I'll tell you what song. I'll tell you what caught my attention today, though. I mean, this green agenda is really, really getting spiced. It's coming. You know, it's. I was driving on the North Circular Road today, and now they got these electric billboards saying air pollution high today. Travel only if essential. I'm like, here we fucking go again. It is coming.
They love the drama, don't they?
It was all over. Those billboards were all over North Circular Road, and they were all over like East London. You know, I was driving around East London, and they were everywhere. These billboards: air pollution high, keep engines off, travel only when necessary. I was like, we flipping go again.
And if you look at these green zones, the one that they've done in Birmingham city centre, what they've done is instead of I think in the one in London, you go in.
So you got ULEZ in London, yeah.
Yeah, as soon as you go in, then you've got 24 hours basically in you.
Yeah, so from the minute you get pinged by that fucking camera, you got to pay £15 charge, and you got 24 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Well, the one that they've done in Birmingham, what they've done is done it midnight to midnight.
Fucking scumbags.
So, if you want to come on.
So what's happening is a lot of the clubs and they're saying it's killing them because say if I've got an act like a DJ or something what travels into Birmingham, then they're having to pay twice.
Wait, so you've got to.
because of leaving happily
Yes, I
not.
mean, they've done it in Bath as well now, isn't it? It's called I don't know what they called it. I mean, in London it's called ultra low emission zone, but in Bath it's called something else. Yeah, like low emissions. It's getting ridiculous, mate.
So you got to pay to get into big city.
Buffalo Soldier. Sorry. Right. Yeah, Buffalo Soldier. Brilliant.
Heart of America.
You got the 15-minute zones in Oxford, and you what they've done.
Oh, we go on in Canterbury. They're doing it in Canterbury as well, and I think it's just getting ridiculous. 15-minute neighbourhoods.
Yeah. Was it?
But have you seen on YouTube in Oxford? People were literally driving over that bollard. They were literally just that bollard. Oh my god! People are literally driving over it when they didn't give a shit about that.
And that should tell people what their vote means to these people. It was 96% of the people voted against the 15-minute neighbourhood, and it says, well,
so there's your democracy, isn't it? If you vote with the narrative, it's democracy.
Yes,
if you vote against the narrative, you're a far right nationalist. You know, oh my god, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
I love you, B40.
So that's your democracy for you right there.
Shocking state of affairs that we're in. Yeah, it really is. What we're going to do about it, guys? That's the question. What are we?
Funny enough, I've got a letter come through from EDF the other day saying that obviously I was overdue with my lecky bill, and Mike was bang on. They threatened to terminate my meter and turn it into a pay-as-you-go meter. I've still got the letter somewhere actually here. I don't know where I've put it, but no, they literally said it. This, if you don't pay it, we will, we will take actions against you.
Yeah, bollocks. Yeah,
fucking assholes, mate. I had a 270 quid bill, for the whole month, and I was paying it in lumps. Right, and I was 45 quid short, and I thought, okay, well, I'll wait till the next month. I'm sure they'll be okay with that. What do I get? I get a fucking letter saying, no, you got to pay it now. You got to fucking pay it now, or we will. Fuck you.
That is stupid.
Scum. No, Mike was bang on, they really are on it with these smart meters now. So I've got a smart meter, so they said to me, if you don't fucking pay, we will turn you into a pay-as-you-go flat.
Yeah, I've got one. I've got one.
Have you got a smart meter? Or you got pay-as-you-go, or you got one of those monthly ones, haven't you?
No, it's pay-as-you-go, really.
Fucking horrible, that pay-as-you-go. Honestly.
If you, like, I've done it a few times, so you get, like, £15 emergency credit. And then when that runs out, you get another option to what they call it. The company I'm with is Utility, and they call it a power up. So you can click on that and apply, and it says what date can you next top up, and it gives you a calendar. So you click on the date you can next top up, but it will only ever give you £40 maximum to cover the distance between now where you've ran out and the next time you can top up.
Ridiculous.
And you do that, and you've got to pay it back, and you can choose your percentage. So it's like you can pay it back at 30%, 50%, or whatever. So you
got to pay it back with interest?
No, you don't. It's just so if I top up 20 quid,
right,
£6 of that comes off the debt that I owe them for the power up.
Debts. There you go. You just said it.
So
debts.
It's like I've used my emergency. I've used the emergency, but they're giving me this extra option. I can power up. They'll give me so much more credit, but then I've got to pay it back at 30%. So I'll put 20 quid back on. £6 gets taken off that and pays off that debt.
But you just said it there. Debt. That's where they want people. Debt.
Yeah, but I've asked. Well, yeah, but I've asked for that extra credit, and they're not making money on it. They've they have actually given me.
You wait. We wait. Give it till March. That's when they got this.
Oh, God.
But end of the day, it's all too expensive anyway. I mean, it's not been. I wouldn't say. Well, the worst I've seen has been -7, I think, where I am. So pretty cold. So you put your heating on for a few hours, it's just completely eating away my electricity just for a few hours warmth. Ridiculous. You know. And of course, we all know they put the prices up this year. It's going to go up further after April as well. So beware of that.
Oh, that got me. I was reading, I think it was last week or the week before, I was saying that when eventually the price of the raw gas does drop down, we won't see it for about 10, 11 months anyway, because of stock. Oh, well, hang on. If that was the case, why did you put the price up straight away as soon as the price of the raw gas went up?
Yeah.
Well, look, surely you had 11 months of stock at the old
The
price.
scumbags. That's why. Sorry about dropping out. Just my phone literally.
It's all right, Carol.
It hit
No
my
worries,
face because I'm on the phone, so it literally just banged my face. I was like, "Ow!"
No.
And my nose managed to press the leave button on the flipping.
Anyone
screen
who's
now.
coming, thanks very much indeed. Really appreciate all your comments tonight, guys. Absolutely fucking superb as always. Brilliant stuff. Rai, love you very
What
much.
are you eating, David?
Hi.
What are you eating?
I was just rolling a spliff. Sorry.
Connie, I absolutely love Connie's comment. Absolutely love Connie Thunder. Absolutely brilliant. I love the way Connie talks about things and never bites back, Connie. So I always respect that. Thank you.
Connie.
Yeah, Connie Thunder. Yeah. Been around for a while. Brugops, yeah. Neil Robinson, I think back in Mad 8's left. Quite a few people have left, but thanks so much, guys. If you're still listening, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. It means so much to me. I know a lot of people like these live streams and things like that. And you can always come on here and talk about what the fuck you want. And you'll always get respect for that as well. If there's any messing about, as you know as well, at the same time, I'm not that soft. You know, you can be kicked off quite easily, but
Yeah, you think funny.
Yeah, no problem,
Yeah,
Dave.
David.
You know me, I won't take any shit. But you know, most of the time on here, I've got the most loving, super honest, just straightforward talking people anyone could wish for on a live stream. I can't believe my luck, to be honest with you, but thanks so much, guys. I can't thank you enough, to be honest. Just amazing. So many new names as well every week and new people who come on the panel. That means a lot to me. Like UK tonight, you just amazing to me. You know
Do
what
you know
I
how
mean?
we keep
Like
coming
one of
back?
my
to you now?
heroes is on my panel. You know what I mean? So, you know.
Do you know why we keep coming back, Dino? Because you're a genuine guy, that's why.
Well, I just think it's about everyone who comes on here because there's that many people who are regular. It's like everyone looks forward to each other's company. So, you know, I think mostly it's about that.
I haven't seen Trev on for a while. I don't know what's up with that.
No, Trev. Well, I don't know. I've got kind of suspicions. I'm not sure if it's true, but myself and Kat bloody falling out again, aren't we? And over a live and things like
yeah,
that.
that
Things
live.
like
Yeah,
that. So me and Kat have always been on and off, to be honest with you, and she's always been hard work to me. But I can't say a bad word about her because she's all right as a person, and she tries her hardest and things like that. And she's not got an easy life either. She won't mind me saying this. But yeah, we don't. Sometimes we just don't get on, and she flew off that night. And anyway, you know, I don't know. I'll
Yeah,
leave
it's
it to her if
it's
she
not
wants to
something
get back in
about it.
touch. We did have plans as well. We did have plans of going out together again, and I know a lot of people ask her, when are you and Dino doing something again? And I get asked, when are you and Kat going out? And well, so we got in touch and we said, right, okay, we'll do it. Right, let's sort things out. Let's talk about it and sort some out and go out there and do it. But I think after that, now, I don't know. I think she's fell out of me now. So there you go. It's just one of them things, you know.
Call her. You got a number? Call her.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll leave it. She's hard, but she kind of scares me a little bit. But no, she is a
No.
nice. I might do, but I don't think she's ready yet.
Never say never, Dino.
No, I know, but I know what she's like. So
Yeah, it did kick off on that, didn't it? That
very,
long
very
ago.
hard woman. Very hard woman. I wouldn't mess with her. So I'll leave it for a bit, but I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I did get a couple of messages and stuff like that. And I thought, shit, this doesn't look good for you, Dino. But there you go. That's what comes with a live stream. You never know what's going to happen, what's going to be said, who you buy, etc., etc.
It's a shame that Trevor's not on either now, because he was another great
Oh yeah,
guy.
sorry, Carol. You mentioned, and that's what I was getting at. Trev is a good friend of Cat's. So maybe that could be the reason. I don't know.
Fair enough. Trev,
I hope not.
I always like listening to Trevor. I think he talks a lot of sense as well. Just like Mike does as well. They talk a lot of sense and a lot. But,
Yeah.
you know.
I'm not. They do, and it's a pleasure for me. And it just went a bit wrong, and
yeah, it's going wrong indeed.
you know what I mean? And Mike jumped off, and he straight away he sent me a message saying, "Sorry, Dino." It was a really polite, respectful message saying, "I've had to jump off, blah blah blah, doing me head in, and sorry, mate, much respect, but I don't think I'll be coming back on again." And
well, I hope he does come back. You know,
I think he might. He might do because that night, Carol, he was very angered up and things. And I did leave him to it, but when I did try and butt in, he wouldn't give me that chance. And I thought, hang on a minute, it is my channel, and you know, I'm not that selfish. You know me, I'll let people talk away. But when it comes to something like that kind of intensity or whatever, I just think I've got to do something about it now because it's my channel. So even though a lot of people might like what Mike's saying and doing, a lot of people don't as well. So I'm caught in the fucking middle, and it's really difficult for me sometimes because I do like Mike.
I think quite a lot of people do like Mike. You know,
Yeah,
I don't think I've seen any negative
feedback. I go off the feedback, Carol, but a lot of people have said to me, "Look, they weren't, you know, they was upset with Mike that night." So I have to take it from both ends, and I do. I'm never biased. Even if it comes to Biker, I'll not be biased. I will phone it. I will say, "Luke." Well, I call him by his first name, but I will say, "Biker. Look, people have said this about you. What's going on? Why have you said that? What's going on? Luke, next time, can we sort it out?" Do you know what I mean? So yeah, some people just fly off too easily, and I think sometimes, Kat, forgive me, but you know I'll always be straight with you. And you said some hurtful things to me that night after that live, and but I've nothing against you, and I just hope you can forget about that. I mean, God, I mean, so petty, and you did fly off a bit too heavy, to be honest with you, compared to what it was about. But anyway, yeah, I might do. I don't think she's ready yet. I know what she's like. I know what she's like, but she's strong woman. I've got all the respect in the world for Kat, believe me. So anyway, it's just the way it is at the minute.
Bloody hell, midnight. Flip it now.
Right, okay then. I'll give it. What day are we? Tuesday. Okay then, it's midweek. So okay, I'll give it 15 minutes, guys.
Yeah, man. Gotta go to sleep.
Give it 15 minutes. Carol's tired. He has to go back to work tomorrow.
Yes, like a
Am I
fucking
right,
slave.
Carol?
Yep.
You bloody
are
slave.
right. I'm a
You bloody
fucking
slave.
slave in a system,
You know what I
man.
mean?
Yeah.
But if it weren't for people like Carol, you couldn't have this country propped up, to be honest with you. So good on you, Carol.
Thanks,
Good
man.
on you.
Appreciate that. Fucking, I got people phoning in
Thanks
sick
for
all
coming
the
on,
time.
because I actually thought I'd lost you. I thought, oh my God.
No, mate.
And I spoke to me. I actually said, oh no, Carol, of all people, not Carol.
No, mate.
He'll be better. And you come back, and it's like, wow. So thanks very much. I appreciate
I've got issue because a lot of the fucking Eagle boys are now phoning in sick, and they're just pulling sickies off, innit? It's getting fucking ridiculous. So it's like, Carol, can you do this project? Carol, can you do that project? It's like, well, hang on a minute. I've got all these projects to do, and you're just giving me more fucking projects, you know? All right. Let me fucking finish one before I go to another one.
Connie, I'm not dissing.
Is it?
For God's sake. I'm as straight as they come. She knows what I'm talking about anyway. Don't worry, we'll sort it out. Do my best anyway. Bloody hard work, yeah.
But the thing is, right, talking about work and shit, everybody's hiring now. Everybody's hiring. You go to your local McDonald's, KFCs, they're all looking for the staff members now. The thing is, nobody wants to work anymore. You know?
Thing is, I think a lot of people are going to weigh up whether they can afford to go to work.
I think that's a good point, to be honest with you. For me, minimum wage means you're in debt. And
the minimum wage isn't
work. You're actually struggling to survive that much. You're asking for overtime. Have you got any extra shifts and things like that? And that's a shame, because that extra time that you're doing that in just to make an extra few fucking shillings, right? It's taking up part of your life, an extra part of your lifetime, the time that you have. And it's it really is a shame.
And
it's kind of like
even more so if you got little ones running around as well. Like that's time that you can never ever get back in it. Once you've missed the little ones growing up.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. It's very hard for people to put in a position.
They're starting to take the piss now. I mean, you look at fucking Amazon. You know, I think that Jeff Bezos, he's a scumbag, really. I mean, you know, it's a fucking slave labor down there, isn't it? Amazon, you know. I mean, my local Amazon delivery guy, bless him, he looks so stressed out, worn out, you know, exhausted. You know, every time he rings my buzzer, you know, I'll just say, look, just leave it by the door, mate. You know, don't even take it to my door. Just put it by the front door, mate.
My cousin, he started his own window
window cleaning company, yeah.
No, making windows.
Oh right, like actual glazing company.
And then he used a glass company separately to provide the glass and things. So he did all the frames and the doors.
Yeah.
things like that. Then he went on to conservatories, and then he ended up, I don't need this guy who does the glass for me. I'm going to do it myself. His business grew and things like that. He started that off in the mid-80s. When he got into his mid-50s, he had problems, started having health problems because all he ever did was work. Work. Go home, work, pencil in his ear, working. I'm one of them. So, you know, you want to teach someone, a guy like that, about life, what goes on, you know, some shit we talk about and deep stuff and things like that. He wouldn't have a clue, which is a shame, really. So his life just revolves around work, and he started having health problems because of all the stress and pressure, and even the you know, the physical involvement of it all as well, which you know, he just couldn't help it. Just, you know,
Yeah,
to do
I know what you
just,
mean, man.
just a complete, what do you call it, workaholic.
Yeah.
And then start suffering from it. So still working, but having to settle down, not doing as much as he did before, and things like that. So slowing down and things like that. So, but old enough, you know, to retire, and he, you know, made his million, and you know, done well, worked hard, hammer and tooth, and done well. But some people, what I'm trying to say is, some people don't know how to stop, and it ends up killing them, basically.
Yeah, no,
Shame, really. It's like, what did, you know, this fella eat? Well, yeah, what did he eat? Well, he worked hard. He that's what he did. That was his trade. He worked hard, moved on from that to that, and you know, jack of trade. You know, great guy. Fucking worked his bollocks off. You know. What did he know about, you know, certain things in life? Well, nothing really, because all he knew was what he did, his work, and to me, that it's kind of all right. It's like, well done. It's an achievement. It's, you know, well done, dedication, endeavour. But there is a life out here, and there's some important stuff I think we all need to learn, and you know, most of it gets disguised in this system we've got, you know. But I'm not saying work's a bad thing. It's a good thing.
it's a false economy. That's what I call it. False economy.
It's just a shame as people have to do more than they need to do in order to survive. It should be provided as, that's what you need to do, and we're going to make sure you survive plus on what you do.
Which is what it used to be back in the day, isn't it? But then obviously,
yeah, we've got
the
enough.
whole narrative changed, because back in the day it was the blokes used to go and make a living, and their missuses would sit home and cook dinners, look after the kids, make sure the house is sort of tidy, you know, and you know, and now it's like, now they have to go work as well now, because you can't survive off one payment, you know what I mean? Like,
You're right. But Carol, right, at the same time, I still find it, I mean, everywhere you go now, there's like, I mean, when I were a kid, you'd see one car on the drive at the side of house.
oh yeah, now you got about 5 or 6 cars, isn't it?
One every 2. No, you've got 2 or 3 cars on the driveway. We're getting more skint, but yet we can afford more things, which means
it's ridiculous.
more and more in debt.
In my area, I mean, we got people with like 3 or 4 cars on the driveway, plus cars on the main road, because the driveway hasn't got enough capacity to park. It's ridiculous. I mean, we got fucking neighbours here with Range Rovers, new Range Rovers on the driveways every 6 months. I was like, oh, here we go, another one on PCP finance. It's ridiculous, you know. And then they're bitching about the lecky prices.
Neil, absolutely spot on.
All about
It is
balance.
about balance. It is about balance, and
About
I reckon getting balance. It's hard enough in any area of life to get balance, I think. But when you're juggling work with life, it depends, doesn't it? Have you got a family? How many kids have you got? You know, things like that. So, what is it you got to look after? What's so when you're working, you've got to do this, and when you're not working, you've got to do that, which means being involved with your family, or if you've no family, just your friends or whatever, So, but balancing it out and not just having a day off work and thinking about work and still working, if you like, in your mind, which a lot of people still do. All they can think about is work. Which is just, it's a damn shame, and it's a proof of a form of brainwashing, really, because it's all you're thinking about.
Well, it's the
Oh,
schools now, isn't it? That's what they're indoctrinating you to do now, isn't it? I mean, what they're teaching you, you've got to have a good grades, otherwise you won't be able to work. And if you won't be able to work, you won't be able to make any money. Which is a lot of bollocks, because now I know so many uni students, people that used to go to my school and they went to uni and they got themselves in like 20, 30,000 pound debts, and now they work for a minimum wage. You got to laugh, innit?
yeah, ridiculous. And when you talk about
So what
that,
did all this education give you? What does all these uni degrees give you? They gave you fuck all.
Like you're
You
dead.
know? Yeah, well, they did lifetime debt, because a lot of these degrees they're not cheap, mate. You're looking at £20,000 a year, isn't it? Like just to be on a uni. That's mental, mate.
But same again. It's down to control. It's easy to control somebody when they owe you something.
Yeah.
Exactly. And they have to have it that way. I mean, even the ones who are kind of earning a decent living, if you like, they're in debt as well. I mean, fucking hell. What chance have people on minimum wage got?
No, I used to
no
do it,
chance at all.
I used to work for Curry's for a minimum wage. That's if it wasn't for me and mum, for me parents, I would be nothing, mate. Obviously I've got a better job now, so I'm living with my girlfriend
All
in a
these
flat.
places I've been, these warehouses and places like that.
Oh, they are the worst. Yeah.
They are the worst, and they try and like there was one place I went to, Sports Direct.
Oh,
Fucking hell! I've never known anything like it. Outside of the building, absolute massive. It was like one town under one roof. It was that big, right? And outside, on all these massive windows, there was massive signs saying "work,
sales,
play, work." So it had three big words, and it said "work, play, and work." So work twice, play in the middle. 9-hour shifts, absolute cunts. It took you from where your station was to get to when it was break time. You had to go through security, then have your break. So you hardly had time to sit down, have a cup of coffee, or eat a sandwich or whatever. You
not
hardly
only
had
that,
time to
if
do
you
that.
clock in 1 or 2
Because you had
minutes
to get
late,
searched every time before you went on a break. They didn't give you that right. You'll get the full 15 minutes without the search. So go through that. Your 15-minute starts from the minute you're in the canteen. Nope. The 15 minutes starts from from the moment you leave your table. So it takes you like a minute to get to security. Then you've got to queue up to get through security because there's other people on a break as well at the same time. Then you've got to get to the canteen. Then you've got to queue up to get whatever you want to eat or the coffee machine or whatever. And before you know it, so is that a break? Are you really having a fucking break after 4.5, 5 hours? Fuck off.
When I used to work in Curry's, same scenario. We would, I used to work in a technical bar, helping customers and all that shit. Take abuse mainly. Yeah, no, they will only give us half-an-hour breaks, unpaid. And yeah, no, if I wanted to go outside the store, I'd have to get searched, and by the time I would have come back to the store with my food, my lunch, my break time would have been over. It's ridiculous.
Work, play, work. Fuck you off.
And the thing is, as well, if we clocked in like 5 minutes late, they wouldn't pay us for the whole day. It's scumbags. Not pay us, not deduct 1 hour of our pay, not pay us for the whole day. It's ridiculous. So we had to make sure we clock in on time or a couple of minutes early.
Right, that's it, guys, for tonight.
Yeah.
Cheers, Carol, for coming in. Didn't expect you coming in, actually, but thanks for coming in, mate. So all the past is forgotten, right? All that's gone. So hopefully I'll see you on Friday.
Yeah, man.
We love having Carol in, guys. Thanks for your support for him. And UK as well, mate. Thanks for coming in. What a nice surprise.
Yeah, I thought I'd pop on for once.
Oh, honestly, what a nice surprise, though. Cheers. But don't ever do that kind of video again. That was scary.
Doing yours tomorrow, but do now.
If it got me 50k views, I might do it.
Well, me and Biker are coming in. He's going to hold you down, and I'm going to do
it. No, it's been brilliant having you on, mate. What a nice change as well. And of course, you're always there in the chat, but to have you on the panel, absolutely loved it every second. A few new guys have come in as well tonight in that chat. Thanks so much indeed. Really appreciate it. It means so much to me. These lives will always carry on as long as you guys want to carry on being here. So until Friday, I wish you all the best for the rest of the week. Please enjoy it the best you can. Do the best you can. Love each other.
Yes.
Take care of each other. See you on Friday, guys.
Yep.
Much love.
See you later, guys.